guess I'll go check to see what that was.
Why? Rouse asked him why.
It might be some more supplies from those runner people.
All right.
And
Oh shit!
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
so Krigor disappears down, up the pipe, and then past where the lip of the sewage waterfall starts, and he goes around the corner. King Jorgen looks back to you, Fox, and says, "This way be up. Where are we going?"
Not completely sure, but we can hear some of the. We were told by the kobold over here, right, that there's his people more down, more this way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
That's correct.
the kind kobold said that
I'm laughing because
his
all we
people
talked about all this
lay
is
this
great.
way.
And King Jorgen walks further into the pipe and says, "We be above them. Sounds coming from below." And you can hear the sound of the kobolds yapping, and you can hear some frightened children too, and you can also hear the sounds somewhere down below of metal clanging, like swords clanging.
Then we better hurry and find a way down.
Solid, are you just blocking the path, or are you moving on up too with everybody, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm moving up with everybody to the east side. Whatever.
Huh.
Moving on up. Mm.
Doctor, you see outside that it's a little bit cloudy, and actually excuse me, some of the rain from earlier that was predicted earlier is starting to fall. It's just a light rain at this point, but the crowd's starting to they're starting to get a little bit concerned.
It's gonna rain on us. Oh no. That would be the worst thing that happened today.
I was just giving you an update. You don't gotta make jeez.
I was role playing one of the people in the stands.
Uh-huh.
And then the doctor puts Tensor's floating a disc above her. I have no problem. Either that or Big B's giant hand just.
We'll take the dead bodies of all the children, just unfold them really large, just all their skin, and put it over the arena.
Give me a perception check, Doctor.
Your perception check is 9.
Your perception check is damn!
Nice. Okay, wow. Yeah.
Her passive perception, though, is 24.
Right, but that's only used in specific situations. Because it's passive. It's not active. So in the crowd, you're starting to see that there's actually more guards, more troops entering the crowd, standing around in various even increments in the audience.
Hmm.
You also you also notice that the color of their uniform is red, whereas the guards for Coventry, as far as you've seen so far, is blue.
Ooh, that's sauce.
The doctor is going to go and I'm spacing on his name. The guy that gave me the little fat
Erasmus.
Erasmus.
He left.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, he left out the portal to Samaria. Remember, he told you to let Asgrim know where he was going to be.
Yeah, I remember now. Just
But
like,
King Bernard's bodyguard is still here. And he probably
I'm going to Bermuda. Out of all the times you could have rolled knowledge and ability, we don't have that.
How dare you, sir?
All right, and I'm sure I wrote his name down somewhere.
When I was born, I was named first name Bernard, second middle name Bodyguard.
When I was just a young boy, I was told by my dad that I'd be named Bernard's bodyguard, like the 5 generations of men before me.
Damn, Bernard lives forever.
But later did I know that
we have good bodyguards. I miss my
That,
dad.
that's because Bernard's father's name is Bernard. Long live the long live the curse of the name Bernard's bodyguard.
What happens if they only have a woman heir? Is it Bernarda?
I'm
Bernadette?
Bernadette.
Bernardita.
Ew.
But you can call me Bernard. You know, all I'm thinking of is the damn elf from Santa Claus.
I was thinking about the same damn thing. Oh, Bernard.
You know the major elf in the Santa Claus movies?
Thanks for lemon solid.
The one that gives the globe to the kid?
I do not know. I have not watched that movie. The Tim Allen one?
Yeah, the Tim Allen one.
Yeah, I have them on the Plex. I just haven't watched them.
There's an elf in there. He's basically the major male elf. His name is Bernard.
Oh.
So now I'm just thinking of a long line of Bernards, and it's just him now.
The whole clan of Bernard.
All right, so King Jorgen looks at you, Fox, and says,
Hey, you get your damn hands off her. I'm like,
"So
okay, bro.
which way you want to go, lad? Should we go? It looks like it forks up ahead, or do you want to go back down?"
You said there was metal clanging.
Yeah, like the sound of swords.
I'm gonna ask Bernard if he happens to know where, if he remembers where the kobolds' living quarters are.
King
It
Bernard
sounds
says,
like it might be, down this way. since it sounds like it's below us.
King Bernard says, I have never been down here in the sewers. I would not be of any use to you in that regard. Perhaps you could go back and ask the cook for better directions?
Perhaps that would be wisest, but some of us should continue to press on.
I shall go up this drain pipe. And King Bernard says, "All right, let's go."
So I guess, alright, I guess we should hurry back if we can to
King Bernard, before when you start heading back down, he comes back and says, Where shall we meet? How long shall we be, and where shall we meet?"
I'm
He's-
sure.
Oh, Smoshy with the host. Thanks, Smoshy, for the 5
Oh
years.
shit.
How's it going, Smoshy? You should be in here with your magic circus.
More the merrier.
Hey, we have a clown too.
I suggest we meet back here in the crossroads and... Oh, let's see. I'm trying to guess what a good amount of time would be, because I have no idea how long we've been in here.
And then King Bernard says, "It sounds like there's a little boy crying up above me." But it's a fully circular pipe. He says, "Sounds like it's coming from up above the pipe." And you can hear the familiar yapping of the kobolds.
Mhm. But this is an enclosed pipe, right?
Yes, the copper pipe that you're in is an enclosed pipe. The silver is right here is a pipe above it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a few different ways you could get there. You've already encountered us.
Uh-huh.
You already encountered a way up here by where Krigor's picture is.
The silver pipe. Yeah. We'll have to find another way around. Probably have to follow the the silver pipe from near the entrance for that. Or, but for now, press forward.
King Jorgen calls out to Bernard and says, "It's up here."
Hmm.
Did Jorgen already find the way?
I don't know. I'm going.
So, Fox
So
will,
it's dark.
Fox
Yeah, I
will
know.
go back for directions with, I guess, Raikou. And just tells
What the hell's that?
It's
Erebus.
above you.
It's a what?
It's above you. There's no way on a 2D map to put it up above, actually, like not on the map. Unless I made duplicates of everything in each layer. That's like just
Oh, somebody's having fun over there.
Tells Solid to go with Solid and Airbeth to go with Ross.
Alright.
All right, Ross, which way did you want to go?
I wanted to follow the kings.
Okay. Yeah, so you follow shortly behind King Bernard, and when you get to the bend in the copper piping where you could go left or right, you decide to follow right like they went, and after about 40 more feet of large piping, it leads into a back into the half pipe section with the sewer water running down the middle of it, and it looks like they're stopped. They're underneath. It looks like some type of uh, uh, iron or steel piping.
Hmm.
It's about 15 feet above the level that you guys are currently standing on.
All right. So it gives a pretty nice little vantage point for someone like me.
Yes, it would. It would give a vantage point of quite a bit.
Do I see anything interesting down below, or is it just like same old, same old?
Uh, from where you're at, yeah, you can see that there is some type of a field with
A
crops.
field?
Yeah, like some kind of crops are growing, and there's like up in the cavern, like from above, where the equivalent of where the roof would be.
Can I roll
There,
knowledge nature to see what these are?
you don't need to. They're just it's wheat and corn.
Oh my god, they're growing it in the sewer somehow.
We're
Yeah.
about to lose Ross to the wheat fields.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, see, there's the uh, the wall. There's like areas of dirt that are missing, so it's allowing sun rays to come through. So they're very long but very narrow fields.
Huh. Interesting. All right.
And you're able to. How far do you see? 60 feet, right?
60 feet.
Can you place that out there for me? Okay. Yeah. So you see the other portion of the pipe, and you see a smaller pipe coming off of it, and you see some of those bat like creatures with the human heads that from earlier. What was that, like was that last session? No, that was two
Last
sessions ago.
Last session.
Oh, it was.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you see a few of those flapping around, and you see two of them on the ground feeding, and that's what you see that way. You also see it looks like a bridge, like a bridge that has it goes along there's tracks on both sides, and it goes up and through the waterfall. Uh, it's how the kobolds get from one side to the other, and each segment of the bridge has a wheel on it that moves that segment of the bridge to the other segment.
Hmm.
Alright, alright, I'm live.
Do I see any signs of actual kobolds? Because we heard the sounds of them from somewhere over here.
Uh, no, there's no signs of kobolds from where you're from.
Okay. Uh, can I shoot these sons of bitches?
If you want to enter initiative,
Yeah, I mean, we are here to kill them after all.
um, yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty. I would like to arcane mark them first of all, or hunter's marker. What's it called?
Are you not going to tell like your allies so that this is about to happen?
They are like within 60 feet.
Yeah, those two are. The other ones I was about to tell Saul,
My
these
shit's gone.
and Airbeth, those are ones that they can see.
Well, all right. I guess I'll try, but I'm gonna try it to be as quiet as possible while I do it.
Welcome to the
Oh,
party.
yeah, they're just go for it. You want to enter initiative? You don't know you're here, so go. You can shoot if you want.
I'll tell King Bernie, like, I'll get a little bit uncomfortably close, and I'm like, hey, Your Majesty,
What?
there's a few freaks down there.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna shoot them.
How big are they?
Kind of. They look small on the map, but that just might be because they're far away, like
No,
down there.
No, they're tiny. They're literally ex-human head with their ears extended out. Their ears turned into the wings.
I'd say they're about a half a bit size. They're pretty pinty.
Are they on the ground?
Yeah. Because they're eating.
Kelly, I can't do nothing for you. That's mommy's job. Daddy's done for right now. I got my noise canceling headphones on. I can't hear nothing that you guys are saying. You're muted.
You're muted.
I hear a lot of things going on in the background. Someone's having fun.
Well, okay.
There we go.
Go ahead and make a shot. You said you're doing an arcane shot.
Okay, Hunter's Mark first,
All right.
because that's a bonus action. And now I'm gonna shoot these people, these bat people.
All right. Take your first shot.
All right, I'm gonna do sharpshooter. Just hope I roll really high. Do I get anything for being up high or no?
Hey, you get advantage.
I get advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I attack twice whenever I declare the attack action. This is fine, right?
Okay.
Alrighty. So, with advantage, the first attack is 24. And the second attack will be... Wow. 26.
Yeah, they both for sure hit.
Alright. So, the first one will get sneak attack, so that's gonna be... For that, and then for that. That. Then plus that. And that's the first attack.
Uh-huh.
The second attack, because it's damaged now, gets Colossus Slayer on it.
Well, hold on. There's 24 killing.
Hold on a second.
Oh, regardless, those are two strike attacks. If the first one kills it, I guess the other one can attack the other one.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah. Is the other one in your range?
I'm sad.
Yeah, my range is like 110 odd feet.
Yeah. So the 24 for the first one and the 32s for the second one.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Yeah. So in rapid succession, you let your first arrow go, and the first one's it's lapping blood up on the ground off the ground, and as it's doing that, an arrow just right through its neck, and it just like flutters its wings helplessly, collapses right there, and then you move on to the second one, further off, and he's nibbling on like a chunk of an arm, and you right through the back of its head.
Does Mr. Bernie say anything about that?
Yeah. Well, once you did it so fast that the Varg wheels weren't able to let out a sound of anything. And after the air
Is he fading in and out for anybody else?
Yes.
I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
This kid is yelling.
That's not mine.
I closed
I
the
got
window.
Okay. So after the second arrow goes through the back of the head of the furthest one away, before he could even know what was happening to let out a sound of alert, you look back. You look over at the king after that second kill. After you killed both of those things that fast, and he looks over at you like with your smug face, and he's like, "Oh, it's like impressive." And he starts clapping.
Does a bow. So there are others flying around, you said, but I can't see them, but we can like hear them or something.
Yeah, you could hear them. I mean, you're further away, so you can't hear them now. But you heard them when you were where Solid's at right now.
Okay.
Solid actively hears them.
Okay. All right. Good turn.
All right. What does Raikou want to do?
Well, Raikou and Fox are heading back. Yeah, at quick haste. To ask the kobold for better directions or even to guide us. To go,
All right.
help save his people.
All right. So you climb back up there, and Snibbins is looking around for something. He has a little kitchen knife in his hand. He's like, "Ooh, must find potatoes. Must find more potatoes." And he turns back around. He sees you, and he's kind of startled. Oh, you again?
We need your help
With what?
to find your people. I know not these sewers.
I told you go down.
There are many pipes. I'm afraid to get lost and not be of aid to your people.
Door is down ladder.
Door?
Stone door down ladder, but only open one way.
From which way? From the
They
inside?
they open it from the inside. Pipe, silver pipe lead over room.
I understand. Thank you. Fuck.
He asks you if you have potato, you have tomato.
I do not. I'm sorry. So Fox and Raikou will begin to make haste back.
Back to where Solid's at.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Uh, King Jorgen turns around and says, "Well, we still go this way. I think that orc came from this way with those survivors. You think he left any? Raz?
Do I think the orc left any survivors? I don't know. He seems pretty good at his job. If he came from this way, we might as well go back, I guess. Is there any sounds or anything coming from this direction?
No. I mean, in your immediate vicinity, you don't hear any sound besides the slight wind that's coming through this corridor. It's emanating from the direction of the large waterfall. And other than that, though, you don't hear any type of creatures or children or adults or anything
All right.
in
This
the
pipe,
immediate area anyway.
this pipe right here, right? How high up is it?
Yeah, it's 15 feet above you.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Uh. Hmm. So I don't see anything that would get me, say, onto this thing.
Actually, it looks like this. This pipe would be right here, and then you could go here.
But this is 15 feet above me, though, so.
Yeah.
Well, what's a 5 foot to a 10 foot? Maybe a jump. Okay, maybe you might have a little problem. Have Jorgen throw the goblin.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, Jorgy Val. Think you can throw me up there?
Yay!
Mhm.
I never pass up a chance to throw a goblin.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah! This sounds amazing.
This could go very wrong.
I'm ready.
Ross? Oh, fuck.
This could go very wrong. I'm just gonna say that again.
Let's do this.
Okay, so he lifts you up kind of on.
I hope the doctor's focusing on this right now.
There's 4 different arcane eyes.
yeah.
I'm sure one of them is on you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them's for sure on you guys, and so it's up over top of your right shoulder somewhere, and so they're able to get a nice view of this. And King Jorgen he lifts you up with both of his arms up onto his shoulder. He says, "You have one more chance to back out of this, if you want to."
No, ain't no call. You gotta do it.
All right. He goes. Oop! He tries to lift you up with both of his hands, like springboard you up there.
All right.
And yeah, you make it up there just fine.
Whoop. Sweet.
Nice.
He says, "Now we can't cover you up there, so be careful."
All right. I'd like to roll stealth
Okay.
with advantage because of my magical cloak.
All right.
Oh, that's pretty good. Well, that's even better.
All right. Yeah. So you're up there in the shadows, staying out of the sunlight, the random sunlight rays that are strayed down here, and you're able to sneak on top of the pipe without the metal clanging and making any noise underneath your feet.
Perfect. What do I see from up here?
From up there, you see a large.
Because this
See a
is like
large,
15 feet higher than this, right? Like
Yeah,
where
yeah.
Jorgen. And this is
Yeah.
50 feet higher than that.
Yeah, I'm about to give you a nice swath.
Oh, hell yeah. This looks gross.
Looks like paradise. Looks like the fountain of Willy Wonka.
And
Me?
yeah, and let's see what else.
No.
Do 60 feet to your right.
To my right? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be heading this direction soon, but
It's like the only direction you can go, so.
Mm-hmm. As well.
Oh, look at that.
Ross is just
Really?
jokingly taking out all the small ones, just like da-da. Like these.
Hey, it's
little
good
guys.
stuff, man.
Like these little guys are nothing.
Yeah, so directly. Wait, hold Hold on a second. Someone's knocking on our door.
Bar alert.
Ross, the Bat
Me.
Slayer. That's what they'll call me.
He never passes up a chance to throw a goblin.
That is true.
Next
Oh.
minute, it's gonna be goblin rolling.
Okay. Alright. He wants me to hold it.
It's like, I got daddy.
Yeah.
You a dad now?
Yeah,
Nice.
but Daddy, you holding on to me.
Ba-da-da-da.
Congratulations, bro.
All right. What's going on here?
Well, it looks
Boy,
like
you having a laser show or something?
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to do that one. No.
I got
Yes,
you.
I'm on it.
Anthony, you always look so tired in the camera.
No, that's just me.
Rob, man.
All right, so right there where the pipe joins, the smaller pipe joins a pipe that's double in thickness. You can see if you followed it left, it would only be a short journey because it goes down into the solid collection area, and that's primarily obviously solid waste. Um,
Gross.
but there is a visible walk path up it, but it's currently being inundated with sewage.
Huh.
You can see there is one, and it leads up to the top and then up around a piece, and you can't see to the other side of it.
All right.
Or actually, did I reveal? No, I did reveal the other side. Okay, so you can see that the sewer from the other side curves around the bend, and basically it gets
Hey.
filtered through, and then released back out
Hey.
into the water, to the actual natural
Any
water.
more Dr. Pepper left?
So all the interesting stuff is to the right of the map.
Pretty much. I mean, you got really,
Is there more
know
Dr.
from
Pepper
the
left?
first time that you guys came into the sewers, where you originally ran from the Cybriacs. You know that there's the underground city there, like the little village, not a city, but a village.
Okay.
All right. That's kind of cool.
Okay.
Doesn't look like anybody's living there at the moment, so.
No, there's nobody currently that you can see from where you're at.
Oh, but I bet there's like all kinds of little goodies to steal, though.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm on TV.
I know, right? Gotta look up for the camera.
Look backwards and do the peace sign.
Hey, they are using it. Don't judge me anyway.
Just looking for healing potions. Don't worry, I'll leave the coins.
Well, fine then. I don't want one then if you're gonna be like that.
Okay, so Solid. It is your turn, sir.
I don't want one if y'all gonna be like that.
Uh-oh. Somebody's making him angry.
I was asking a question.
Solid, are you with us?
Solid.
Solid, baby. Come on, honey.
Yeah.
Come back to Solid. Come on, baby.
I'm back.
All right. Let's go. It's your turn. You are in the middle of the pipe that goes across the waterway. From where you're at, you can hear and see about a 20-foot waterfall. Uh, and you can also see two bat-like flying creatures close to you, and they seem to be fluttering around in a group, like as they're there.
Mhm.
They're one of their other compatriots are joining them. They're just kind of waiting there
Mhm.
for them. They are not yet aware of your presence, however. Um, that's what you see on that side. On the other side, you see that the waterway continues underneath the sewer pipe that you're in. So basically, the pipe that you're in is about 20-25 feet off the ground. And it's only a half pipe, so you're able to see out both ways. So you can see down, you look down, you can see the ladder, and you can see the collection pool where the sewage is going in.
Mhm.
There's blue luminescent crystals in the water that are rather large. And when the sewage goes near those crystals, it looks like it purifies them out the other side into crystal clear water.
Mm. Interesting.
Yeah, too bad Win's not here because this is what I figured he would be like. Ooh, swan dive into the water.
Cannonball!
Yeah.
So what would you like to do, Solid?
Uh, well, since those ones are bats, I'm not in my field of danger right now.
You
Um,
also see Raikou and Foxodon also coming back towards you. They had left the group to go ask the chef for directions, and you see them on their way back now.
okay.
You're also with
Well,
Arbeth, the one elf lady with the bow. So you could be like, let's kill these flying demons.
well, okay. Well, since y'all coming near me, I'd say, hey, I can see three bat creatures down here. I think I can take them off from up here.
Probably. But we need to get on top of that, the pipe.
Alright. You need a boost?
One thing at a time, Solid.
Also, I see some crystals down there. That looks like it changed the water into crystal clear. Is that what you said?
Yeah, the crystals are purifying.
Alright. Looks like there's crystals down there that purifying the
They,
water.
they look like the resnium crystals that you guys have found already, but they're blue.
I gotcha. Something that our scholar might want to take note of.
The ones that you found so far were you found them on the table in the mine in the Underdark.
Mhm.
On they're purple.
Yeah.
It is very kind of you to think of Asgrim, but we must have pressing other matters.
Alright.
So I guess Fox will take, the offer of getting boosted on top.
As always.
Raikou, Arbeth, can you take out the flying creatures? You both have ranged weapons.
All right, and then so when I already put them in the the enemies in the initiative order. So when it's your guys' turns, the act, you could go ahead and fight them.
Okay.
Uh,
I guess.
so solid. What is it you're going to be doing then?
Well, since I cannot attack from over here, do I have any healing potions left?
Uh, I think Asgrim
Like,
is
I
just
should have.
sending them out because he has that ability that takes half his health to fill you up twice. Let me see here. Yeah, you have one potion that heals. Where's the shit? Where's that chart I had? There we go. It heals. You have one potion for a superior healing for 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
Alright.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Now, what's the rule?
8d4s plus 8.
8
D4
d4
plus 8.
plus 8. Okay.
Alright, cool. You heal for 27.
All right, let me add 27 to your health.
What is it? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you drink your last healing potion and you feel you feel a lot better. You're still hurt, of course, but a lot of the wounds and scratches you've had and stuff from being down here, they don't seem to bother
Huh?
you now.
Oh, oh crap. Crap.
That's a good thing.
No, I need to reload. My page frozen.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine because it's the end of your turn anyway.
Yeah. GG.
All right. So King Bernard is going to he's going to take his turn and just kind of go onto the other side here and just wait because you didn't ask him to come up there with you or anything, Raz. So they're just
Not
kind of they're just kind of waiting to see what you're doing. And Airbeth's turn, and she she was probably hoping you would lift her up solid. She was kind of looking at you, waiting for you to give her a hand to get up onto the pipe, but you didn't. You just pulled out a potion instead and drank it. So she,
Well,
oh,
I did offer, but y'all didn't. Y'all ignore it, which I did
Oh.
offer.
oh.
I did offer.
Solid, it's a woman. You're supposed to know what she wants.
I did offer. I
Oh.
said, hey, y'all want to get a boost? And y'all refused that offer, so then y'all started talking, and then you got up there. I didn't know my turn was in. I was just giving me a drink, and I thought I was keep going.
It's fine.
I was just the end of my turn. Fine, it's fine. Fine, we're going. I'm around sunset. I can bring her up whenever my turn again.
No, I was looking at her abilities. I was just looking at her abilities just to see if
She had anything cool.
yeah, if it was her favored enemy.
Skill O'Neill. That's her favorite enemy. Don't
Emily.
ask.
Emily.
Yeah.
All right.
Emily.
So she takes two shots with her short bow at the one there on the left, and then if it dies, she's going to hit the one on the right to take out targets that are the closest threats right now. Instead of taking the one out that's further away.
Come on, Arbeth, don't be a gay.
Oh, yeah. So she's
Oh,
able to.
yeah.
Her first shot doesn't quite drop her first target, so she
How dare you?
lets out a second arrow, and the second arrow drops it, and it floats harmlessly down the waterway with blood kind of seeping out of its wings and its body.
Mhm.
It's floating down to where all the solid trash is collected from the waterway.
No, you're trash.
Foxodon, it is your turn.
So I guess Fox will go to right here, and then use his, I guess, action to try to climb up it.
Oh, okay. You're gonna jump and try to climb up there.
Sure, why not?
Um, with the halberd in your hand too.
No, he'll put it away.
Put it in your teeth. Show them your jaw strength.
Oh my god,
Mhm.
that would just be insane.
Be all like, Zoro ain't nothing special.
You'd be like one of those people on Maury Povich that pulls airplanes and shit with their nipple rings.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Would you like me to
And
roll
still
my
they're not
athletics?
the father.
Yeah, you go ahead.
And
Yeah.
they're still not the father.
Oh yeah, so you're able to you muscle your way up there, and Airbreath looks up at you. Ah, is somebody gonna offer me?
Need a hand?
Yes, please. If I would have saw that other one, if I would have saw the one that I killed, I probably would only need one shot to kill it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. Quite a bit there in that 6 seconds. Okay, so Krigor is where's Krieg? Oh yeah, he's going to get the he's going to check to see if there's any items there, and he found some stuff. He's picking it up and he's going back up the ladder. That's his turn.
Yeet.
Rat, it's your turn.
Hell yeah. Well, interestingly enough, these guys are actually in my range.
Okay, you're gonna take shots at him from right there.
Yeah, why not?
Make sure to use your bonus action to reapply Hunter's Mark.
I will. Advantage for height, right?
Yes, you're currently higher than they are.
Well, that's a nat 20.
I think it's dead as fuck.
Yeah.
All
Nah,
right.
I
Do you
should've got a
even
little
want me
bit
to roll
less.
damage, or is it okay for me to just start my next attack rolls?
Depends on how much damage it would do.
All right, so that's a D8.
Like the minimum that it could do. If the minimum your attack can do is more health than that creature, then yeah, it would
My
take care.
minimum damage would be hypothetically 18.
Well, then yeah, it kills. Like the 18 would kill.
Alrighty, here comes the next 2 rolls for the other one. Well, that's a nat 1. Good thing I have advantage. That's 26.
That's a hit.
1d8 plus 1d6. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Okay. 21.
Yeah, a 21 kills that one, and so Solid and Fox, you and Airbreath also, you just see 2 arrows come whizzing by, and it hits the first bat and it drops it, and then the second bat it hits it. It does one like this slow rolly bird spiral crash down into the water below, and
Mhm.
within a few seconds, both those targets are down, and you can look and see which way they came from. Fox, obviously, since you're a human, you can't see that far, but you can see that which way they came from. You just don't know who.
Nice dinner.
Very well.
That was a pretty damn good way to take care of those creatures too.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm
GG,
useful.
bro.
You do not want one of those creatures giving you a smooch.
I don't want touched by anything in this dungeon. Hell no. It's been in a sewer, man.
What about the treasure?
Okay, that can touch me. Unless it's a mimic. Then it doesn't. You can't touch me.
Can't touch me. Just
Oh,
like the bad guys. Lethal Weapon 2.
Stop screaming!
so
Stop screaming.
I can still move, right?
You
You better
scream.
stop. You better stop screaming, or I'm gonna slap your mom.
Yes, the answer to that is yes. You get your speed technically every round.
Bad, cold, and dusty out on the road.
I'll beat you up. You better stop talking.
I'm gonna beat
I'll beat
you
them
up.
up.
That's fine.
I'll convince them to beat you up too.
So, Soul,
Yes, sorry.
I want to tell the kings. I just got two
Damn,
more.
bro.
I'm gonna go meet up with the group.
Give me one of the.
You coming back down this way? You need help down?
Nah, I'm just gonna go on the pipe.
Oh, be careful. Oop.
All right, that's good. It's a good turn. Hell yeah! I like that vision.
All right. Well, you guys are all out of combat now, so
All right. Well, I guess Raikou will get help getting up.
all right. So, Fox, are you helping her, or do you want
Fox is
Airbus
very
to help?
helpful. He will help her.
All right. So Airbeth gets out of the way. Maybe you should lift her. Big strong man with the big farm hands.
My face! Hate that goddamn.
Turn,
Fuck that
turn,
boy.
knock your hands it off.
Sliding it closer and closer to me, and it's.
Solid, do you need help up?
Sure.
Hey,
That's
So-
it.
buddy's not gonna be.
Fox will aid Solid.
Okay?
Yeah, it's gonna take more than Fox. Roll athletics for Fox, Raikou, and Solid.
And Raikou?
Meanwhile, Ross just looking at
You're
them like
hilarious.
those
Fox
idiots.
is doing this alone.
Look at them all climbing.
Because Solid's wearing
It's a team.
a fucking
More
tank
effort.
worth of armor. So,
They're 15 feet below me, right?
yeah, they're 15 feet below you.
Well,
and
here's
Solid,
Solid's athletic, or here's Fox's athletic. You tell me if he can.
So you would have to stand on top of Fox.
okay, so that Fox passes. Now give me Raikou's.
You're funny. Raikou ain't doing shit.
Come on, Raikou.
Can Ross tie a rope on anything over here, perhaps?
I'll let you know.
Okay, tell me when.
All right, you ready? Here you go. 17.
That's for Raikou. That's not
Yeah.
bad. All right, Solid. Now, Solid. Go ahead and roll your athletics.
Oh boy, what is my athletics?
You know, I'm about tempted to be like, Solid, why don't you go wait near the door?
Solid. Your
Good
athletic.
idea.
Your athletics is a 5, but since you're wearing so much armor, it's gonna be with disadvantage.
So D20 plus 5.
If this
Yeah,
actually
D20 plus
fails,
five.
if this actually fails, I will be telling
24.
you. Okay.
Alright, you gotta roll it.
Wait, at
Go-
disadvantage.
Yeah, so roll again, and then take the lower number.
Okay. 21.
Still pretty good?
Nice. Yeah. So Fox reaches his hands down, and Raikou kind of grabs onto his legs. Try to keep more weight on this side because she knows that's how much Solid's going to weigh with all that sheer armor on that he has, and so she braces herself. And Solid jumps up, and as he does, Fox reaches his hand down. They clasp hands, and then Fox pulls Solid up. Solid, you're up there with Fox.
Alright, now we
Nice.
should get up on that steel.
And Raz, you're able to, of course, see all this happen.
It's kind of
Is it-
hilarious. Well,
Hang on, watch this.
I guess I'm still waiting for when I can. I can still talk to them though, right?
Yeah, you can see them. You can see them below you. You can go ahead. Move up to like so they're like 15 feet below you.
I'd like to tie a rope to whatever this thing is. It looks like some sort of rail or like connector for the pipes.
Yeah. It's a metal fitting, and there's areas for you, and in the threading of the fitting for you to wrap a rope around and secure a knot.
All right, and then I like throw the rope down.
All right, so you throw the rope down, and Arbeth is there, and Raikou, and Arbeth wasn't expecting it, so this rope just kind of like she catches it, after it hits her face, she catches it, kind of tries to play it off, and
But I saw it though.
and she's like, "Well, I guess we could climb on up this."
Yeah.
And so she scurries up the rope with not much problem. I'm not gonna roll for her. She's a pretty trained. And Raikou goes on up, or do you?
Mystery rope.
Yeah, Raikou will go up the rope.
Okay. So Raikou shimmies on up the rope, and Fox, you're next. You're right below her. And Solid, you're after Fox.
Fox, before you go. Oh wait, you said Solid going to do it. Okay, good. Good.
Yeah, Solid should be up here. I don't know why he was still down there. He must have not moved it.
Alright.
And Doctor, the arena attendants, they seen all the archery going on to kill those bats in quick succession, and they're all like, yeah, like they don't seem to like those bats at all.
They do the bat.
And so some of the nobles who are up in the front row are leaning down, like to lean their hand down into the arena itself, and they're motioning you over to get these potions off of them. There's three potions they're having you collect, and
Daddy, please go.
roll a perception check.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. So as you're looking up to collect the potions from the people in the lowest set of stands, you can see that a few extra guards are in the circle around the arena.
You're being very bad. Very, very bad.
All right. So yeah. So you're all up the rope, but Solid. Solid, you're at the rope.
Okay.
I'm guessing Fox sees Roz.
Yes. You all see Roz there. I'm just waiting to see what Solid wants to do.
I want to climb this rope.
And Roz, from up where you're at, you can see. Hold on, let me. How do I keep?
Clearly now the rain has gone.
Somehow I keep accidentally clicking hide areas instead of the one where you gotta see what area is. There it is.
Raikou can now see 60 feet.
So you can see. You see below you. It seems to be more of the type of grating that was up there with the chef and the Cooper, and you can see the room has a small staircase leading to that bridge, a piece of that bridge that you've seen before that has the wheels attached to it that you can move the piece around the bridge. So that's what you see there, and then of course underneath where the copper pipe is, you see a door out of the room, right here.
I wonder if Fox is panicking because the kings aren't with Roz. It's like, did you kill them? Because it's just Roz here, all sus by himself.
Yeah.
No.
All right. So everybody gets up, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Are you climbing the rope solid?
Yeah.
All right.
He did state
Okay, so so you eventually get your fat ass up that rope,
that.
I'd like to
Wow.
get my rope back after everyone's up. You know.
and from the sheer weight of your shield and weapon and all the armor you're wearing, when you get up to the final spot where you just stand up, once you stand up, the actual pipe itself gives way to a dent a little bit.
Dang.
Raikou takes 5 feet away from Solid.
Uh-huh.
Russ doesn't. He's like, whatever, I want my rope.
Fox asks Ross, "Where are the kings?"
Ah, they're back a ways a bit. You should have seen it. King Geordie tossed me.
Ah, you're fine, right?
Yeah, I asked him to toss me.
All right, good.
He was begging for it. I swear.
It seems that the kobolds are below this steel pipe that way.
Well, only one way to find out.
But also, the door that Artemis found earlier can only be opened from the inside. If they
That sounds like a challenge.
So, it'd be much appreciated if possibly you can go and tell them if they can't get up here to wait by the door.
And do a perception check for Raikou.
While you're rolling that, Fox, what did you mean by that? You want Ross to, like, sneak in and tell the kobolds to wait by the door?
No, to tell Jorgen and Bernard, like, if they can't get up onto the steel pipe because they don't have rope or they don't want to toss each other, to head back and wait by the door, and we'll open it. You know, when we're able to.
I guess Ross could do that.
As for Reiko, 8.
That was for her perception.
Yes, she doesn't have the greatest of proficiency bonuses.
Yeah, so I mean, she's looking around, and she's able to see that the sewers continue on to the east, and that there is all the different areas of the sewer have pipes that wind downwards into this pool here, and it has 2 drains.
Mm.
So is there any way down into this area? Or below whatever this is?
Yeah, there is, but you're not able to. It's really dark. You're not able to see how far down it is or anything.
Even with 60 feet of dark vision?
Well, I mean, you failed your perception check, so.
So I guess you'll over here and look to see, because I mean, if she can't see anything, then she's gonna start pulling out her own coil of rope to tie off, so that way she can lower herself down.
All right. Yeah, so you pull out a coil rope and tie it, take a few minutes to tie it down. And which side did you want to go down?
I guess this side, because
All right. So you go down that side, and after a few minutes, you're down onto the floor, and it's a grating just like it was up with the chef kobold and the cooper. There are several kobolds down there working, and there is two levers that are kind of bolted into the floor up against the wall, and they're taking in certain intervals. They're moving it up and down and then back to neutral. And you also see there are. Let's see. Let me get my list out real quick, just so I make sure I don't overcount. Yeah, there are two adults in there, and there is one female child and a male child.
so
Is Solid sleeping?
Solid?
Mm.
Okay.
I thought you were snoring.
Nah, I'm good.
So I guess Raikou will ask, how do we get into your, where the others are?
Who are you asking? Are you asking one of the survivors, or are you asking one of the kobolds?
Or one of the kobolds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so one of the kobolds, he stops what he's doing. He kind of looks surprised. Like they paid you guys, they paid you no mind up until this point, and it looks surprised that you're there. And oh, what do you want?
Where is your people down here?
Not many left now.
What do you
Most
mean?
most here.
How do we go here then?
You here now, dummy. Talk quick.
There is only you two?
No, there's a group. Like I said, there's a group of them down there.
Oh,
There's
so
like 12 of them down there, along with the survivors. I was just saying how many survivors were down there.
Okay.
There's 2 adults, 2 children. One's a female, one's a male, and then the 12 kobolds. Most survivors here. Huey survivors run away. They scared.
We're here to take you out of here.
We gathered. Families scared. Families go.
We're here to take you out of here.
You say that to one of the humanoid survivors, or to the kobolds?
Both. It's kind of a general,
Oh, okay. We know go. We can't go. Sewers overflow. City explode if we go. Always sewers, always levers.
Humans and the kobold children, then. Come on.
You kill crazy clown?
He's gone for now.
We hide in here. Turtles protect us.
Looks at them. Turtles.
Huh?
Where are the turtles?
Turtles roam sewers.
Moo.
They go, they go, they go west into old sewers. This new sewers.
So Raikou will be just like, fine. Looks at the human survivors. Come on.
If we find more survivors, what we do?
Keep them here.
Eat them here.
Keep them here.
Uh, uh, we keep. Short time though.
So do we see the? Does she see the door here?
Yes, of course.
So I guess she'll go over to the door and kind of, upwards. Go towards the door.
And as she goes towards the door and she gets close to that wheel over there to open the stone door, Cobalt runs over, smacks the side of your arm, and says, "No touch! No touch!
We need to open the door."
Clown Man, get through! No touch!"
The clown man is gone.
Clown Man never gone.
So I guess Raikou will try to help, or will call up and be like, "You're going to have to pull up the survivors, and we're gonna have to have them tie up to the rope and pull them up." Fuck.
Use door short time.
So Raikou will take them through the door and then up the ladder to try to meet them here.
So lazy, so lazy. Where are the little children icons that I had? Oh, here we go. All right. I didn't have time to get any actual for any adult ones, so
It's fine.
yeah. Let's
This
see.
is the universal survivor icon.
There.
Oh yes, Big B's flipping off hand.
Big B.
Fox will, I guess, get Raikou's rope.
All right. So the two adults and the two children go out the stone door that's in the wall. And what's next, Raikou?
She'll take him up the ladder while everyone else comes back, or...
Okay. So you go to the ladder, and is Raikou going up first, or are
Yes.
you staying at the bottom?
She'll go up first.
Okay. And there, right there, is a fucking Tarrasque. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Well, I guess Raikou's gonna, just dip.
On the next Jurassic Park. I'm doing it. I'm making a campaign for it.
I want to see the enclosure that contains a Tarrasque.
It's just gonna be a mini campaign at some point, but I think it'll be fun. Okay, so Raikou gets up to the top of the ladder, and the adults move out to the side to allow the children to go up, and the children are starting to go up the ladder. Solid, Airbeth, and Fox, you're all three together. What would you like to do?
Well, after Fox attains said rope, he'll begin going back.
All right, so yeah, so you untie the rope, and Saul, what are you doing?
But also, he's gonna put his ear against the pipe to see if he still hears the crying.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Okay.
You don't. Um. Oh yeah, yeah, that's good. Um. I'm just the fog of wars is light, so I can see through it, but it makes it so I can't tell what I revealed already. Um. Yeah. Yep. That's.
This is what you've revealed.
Oh, okay. So you can see that pipe over there then.
Which one?
Over here.
I don't see you marking. But yeah, Ross is oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's where the crying is coming from. Fox will then instead, right, go underneath and go towards the child. Tells Arbeth and Solid, go meet up with Raikou.
All right. Yeah. So you drop down like I said before, about 15 feet. I'm not gonna make you take 1d6 damage or nothing for that, but and you see that there's a kid up there alone. He's up there with a kobold. He has one kobold next to him.
So Fox will begin approaching.
And the little kid looks scared. Sees all your he sees your armor and your big weapon, and the kobold kind of steps in front. Who you?
Hi, my name is Fox. We're here to rescue you.
Take kid. Take kid.
Come on.
My fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
I just poured a bowl of cereal and she has poop thumb.
Poop thumb. Ah. Callie has poop thumb.
Get away from me, you disgusting pig. I don't know anybody that wants to fucking be poop thumb all day.
Poop thumb.
Oh!
Do you need to go, Daddy? You need to go be a daddy for a little bit?
Do you have any diapers laying around over there?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Soon we're just gonna hear a bunch of
Cat.
Come here.
What's the best way to give a thumbs up but also give a thumbs down at the same time?
poop thumb.
Thumb.
Jesus Christ.
They're talking about Daddy's doing this delicate procedure.
Surgery.
Oh, it smells.
Mouse.
Yeah. Listen.
Freaking Solid over there.
It smells nap time.
All right.
Good? Good?
Yeah, I'm good for now. All right. So where was I?
So Fox puts out his hand to the door.
Where's
Okay.
Ow!
Where's mommy and daddy?
I'll go look for them. Have you... Where was the last place you saw them? While walking with him.
We were over on a metal platform past a bridge. That's all I remember.
It's okay.
They went one way and we were being chased. And this dog creature here saved me.
That's a kobold. Can you say that? Kobold?
Kobold!
That's right.
Yay!
Ask mommy and daddy if I can get one for Christmas.
I beat with stick.
Oh no.
No.
Kobold are
Kobold,
people.
Kobold, my friend.
Kobold are good people.
All right, let's go.
So Fox will, guide the child over here. While Arabeth and Solid are assumingly already, should be halfway down the pipe.
They never said that they were actually going. I was just waiting for them to tell me that that's what they were doing.
Solid, what were you doing while Fox was doing this?
I've been waiting for them to say that we were going to go down to meet Raikou. Solid, is that what you're doing?
Solid? Solid?
I like the music that popped on right now.
I know, right? Hold
It's
on.
trying to figure out, like, the figure out music.
All right. So Solid helps Airbeth down, and they're going down there to meet Raikou. And Raz, you make it back to where the kings are,
All right.
and they look up. Did you find anything?
Yeah. Foxy wants you to wait over by that door we found earlier.
How do we get back there?
Oh, the same way we came.
Ugh. All this trampling through sewer water. Did you find any children or adults up there?
I didn't.
Huh. And King Jorgen goes over to he goes over to one of the offshoots of the main path, and he cups his hands. Hello, anybody down there?
Can Russ see into this area?
Mm-hmm.
Ross begins minor exploring, like dead end.
All this is dark to me. Nothing cool or interesting here. I guess the design is cool. But...
Solid, are you asleep?
I told you he was.
Holy fuck, he actually is asleep.
Oh my god, dude.
Ross is gonna jump back down here. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine, man.
He's just gonna follow the kings, Eventually they'll either leave or, they'll find something interesting one way or another. Ross doesn't care.
Solid. Come on, man.
It's okay, I got an idea. Once we get back, Fox will be like, Solid, Airbeth, why don't you take them to the meetup point?
All right.
And Airbeth, if you see goddamn, I'm trying to remember the half-orc's name.
Krigor.
Meet Krigor. You can come back with him, and Solid can take the survivors back.
Sounds like a...
Look, it's a way for Solid to quote-unquote be here while not being here.
I know, it's just you guys are may potentially get into a fight today that, you know, Solid, you're probably going to want to have Solid too.
I mean, we probably want to have Solid, but we might not get the option.
All right.
Can I not be too close to these demons? There we go.
We'll meet up with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Fucking
Oh.
Turtles here.
Go to the goblin. Go to the goblin. He's playing with us. Get the goblin.
No.
He's our size. Let's go play tag. Goblin.
No.
I'm near you anyway. Get the goblin.
Buzz off, you ankle biters.
Oh, goblin make you run away down this dark sewer. All right.
Listen, when they become demons, Ross wants to be as far away from them as he can.
Yeah.
He doesn't trust them. Last time some children wanted to get out, they were all like, "Oh, thanks."
Krigor walks back and said that what the hell was that guy's name? Hold on.
Some dude. Do you mean
Simon?
Bigby?
Oh, Simon. He said Simon was Stoneworth brought down some supplies again. He said that people are starting to get a little bit thinner on supplies, though. They've been there for some hours now, so they don't really have much left. Here's three of them superior potions.
Fuck.
Is that for everybody or just for the group?
It's 3 total. So whoever needs them.
It doesn't seem like anyone's of too much injury yet.
Ross is greedy, so he's like, "Thanks," and he'll take one, unless somebody's like, "No." I don't hear any no's. I'm gonna add one to my character sheet.
Jorgen, Bernard, are you in need of any immediate healing?
No, we've had worse before. He wipes the corner of his mouth. He has like a little bit of dried blood on the corner of his mouth. But we've had worse. We might be old and retired adventurers, but we can still handle ourselves pretty well. And then King Bernard nudges King Jorgen and says, "This one won't ask for any type of help even if he does need it. You're liable to see him dead than ask for help."
Hey, ASDM. Would you say that I've been around Jorgen for about a minute? At least?
Yeah, you guys been in these swords for about 4 hours. You want to know what?
What's his HP at?
Oh, you only get to know if it's higher or lower than yours. What is your HP at?
My HP is at 136 out of 184.
Oh, well, his HP is lower than yours.
Actually, it says current HP.
Yeah.
Then, let's see. Oh, yeah. So his HP is lower than mine.
Yes.
Okay. What's his total class level?
His total class level is 12. All right, so Krigor says,
I give one of them to him. One of the superiors.
All right.
Well, when you believe that you need it, here.
All right, thank you. I'll save it for when somebody needs it.
I meant yourself.
I don't need it. I'm good. So, tell me, Foxon, how did you get in the adventuring business? Jorgen asks.
Well, I went to Erasmus's School of Aspiring Adventurers.
Erasmus is a good teacher to have. He's a good friend to most of us.
But I wanted to be able to protect me. That's all.
What'd you do? What'd you do before you started adventuring?
I was a farmer. I am just but a farmer.
You come a far way real fast from being a farmer.
I still believe I'm just a farmer.
Have you had a chance to visit your folks?
I have not. It's been quite some time. I hope my mother and sisters are doing well.
You let her have this?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find her and bring her out.
Oh, okay. Give me a moment. I'm giving Callie one of her Easter gifts.
Very well. Go be daddy.
Are you both coming out here, or am I coming back there?
No.
Okay. Oh, all right. Clever.
Daddy has
I have something for you, kiddo.
your bunny presents.
What is
It's
that?
a yacht.
Yeah. It's all the Disney princesses.
Sophia.
You love Sophia.
That way she leaves you alone and has something new to play with. I think.
Yeah, I just don't have any nails to pull that.
Here, I can get. Oh, here.
You know, the same people who made these own Dungeons and Dragons now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait for the Disney Princesses edition of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
It's gonna be wonderful. I'm gonna be Maleficent.
You look like you'd be a horny little guy.
I'm putting you up for sale on the marketplace.
Stop grinding your teeth.
That was. I feel bad for you.
I feel bad for you.
There we go.
Oh!
Huh?
What's this up?
Was that solid? I heard.
Solid? Holy shit, he's awake!
Oh my god, dude! What were you doing over there? Having a nightmare?
Alright.
You good, man?
This is Ariel.
Okay.
This one is.
He needs a solid nap.
So Krigor sees all these children here, and the two adults, and he says, "More survivors, I take it."
Yes.
Well, they're bringing they're bringing the survivors, I guess, to the shelter. Then maybe they're going to be questioned afterwards. But they got some hot food for them over there, and they could take a bath.
Bye.
And I suppose one of us should escort them.
I'll go back, I guess.
Thank you, Grigor.
The way was clear. Come on. I'll protect you if anything happens. Let's go. All right, so you're all grouped up. What would you like to do next?
Fark says, the child that I found said that he was separated by from his parents. Something was chasing them. But it seems to be they separated at some sort of bridge near the pipes. So I'm guessing it's left at the intersection. Raikou speaks up. Well, there seems to be some turtles to the west of the sewers that are protecting the kobolds. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, my liege? Looking at Bernard.
As I said before, I've never been down here, not since they were constructed. These sewers, most of this has been here since my dad was king.
Ow!
But no, I do not make it a habit of taking a stroll through the sewers. I think we passed a few bridges that were up overhead of us when we were coming through the sewers. I remember that. I don't remember where they were though.
There was a bridge connected to Snibbles and the chef.
I found a bridge when we were dealing with that big goat demon.
Well, maybe we should try that bridge then.
Very well.
You lead the way.
Behold the bridge. It's like right there. That's kind of funny.
Was there a way up from that side though?
If you could get over here, which it looks like this connects right here to that, and then
that's where the kobold chef was. So I guess we go back to the kobold chef and through there.
All right. So the crowd, Doctor, if you're still there, the crowd is starting to they're starting to thin out a little bit after the excitement from the previous battle has long been gone, and some of them are starting to leave. You notice that the guard presence now is probably about 500 guards in this place.
That's a lot.
She's gonna go over to the bodyguard of Bernard.
Yeah.
That was stated. So I guess we can give some spotlight to the doctor. Here you go.
And what was his name? I know I wrote it.
Bernard's bodyguard.
Oh yeah, that's okay. So Bernard's bodyguard. It was a lovely day earlier, but it looks like people are leaving now because maybe they counted the rain.
Perhaps. Do you know anything about the gods in red?
A lot of these rich noble types have guards. I can't even keep track.
So they all have the
Huh, that's a good point. Well, we could keep an eye on them, I guess. I don't. They haven't done nothing yet that I could see. Thanks for the lemon solid.
Well, I'm going to, I guess, do a bit
Do you
of
think? Do you think?
investigating.
Do you think they're gonna? You think they're up to something nefarious?
I'm
He he knows the word nefarious, but he doesn't realize that these guards all have different color. They're supposed to have different colors.
Feed my nipples!
I think that they might be up to something.
Well,
It's not the usual colors.
well, I don't think if they are up to something, it would be in our best interest to alert them that we know they are up to something. Do you agree? If we make an announcement or some of some kind, and people start panicking and clearing out, that's going to cause for sure cause a commotion. Not to mention, it's going to hurt any potential uh, future donations here coming up. Shortly.
We won't make an announcement just yet on the presence being here, and even if we do, we're going to do it in a more polite manner. But I would like to know where they're all hailing from.
That I wouldn't know. I don't I don't know all the colors for the noble houses yet.
Do you know anyone that might, where I can be pointed in a direction to go?
Yeah, you might be able to try our guard captain Waylon.
Thank you.
He's located in the guardhouse up by the castle. It's over on it's on the right side of the road.
How far is that from the arena?
It would be like equivalent to about a mile.
Is there anyone around here that might know?
Yes, you can ask. What was his name? Harold. Harold. You can ask Harold the gnome. He's the gnome who's in charge of getting all the contestants, reading them the rules and getting them ready to go into the arena. He might still be down there cleaning up.
Alright, just keep your eyes peeled on the people in red.
All right, I'll keep an eye on them. But I if they were doing something, there's nothing I really myself can do to stop them.
There's
Do
nothing that
you
you could do to stop them, but
do you have a do you have a plan, like an initial plan of action?
well, I have a bit of a plan. That's risky if they are nefarious.
Well, it's better. It's better than no plan, I'd say.
So,
All right. Did you have anything else? Okay. Did you? What else did you want to do?
she did want to talk to the gnome because she wants to find out who these people are.
All right. So you start heading down the staircase, down leading down underneath the bleachers, and you start heading to the 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 rehearsal room where they dress and practice and coat their arms and oils and things before they go out into the arena. And as you're walking down there, then I'll go to somebody else's turn, and we'll get back to you. Okay. All right. So, Fox, Raikou, Roz, you climb up there, and I assume that Erebeth and the Kings, they Solid. Are you going up there too?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Kings both help Solid get up there. He's the slowest one since he's in so much armor.
He's a big beefy boy.
And you're all up there, and Sly is still he's banging out. He's already banged out about 4 barrels since you last left him, and he's just piling them up on the corner nearest to him, and he looks up and says, "Oh, so you're going that way, huh?"
Is there anything we should know?
He's like, "Just that it leads further down and below the sewers."
We understand. Thank you.
So you got be careful. I know I know I've seen some people from over here running. You know, I heard them running on the grates over there. So you know, you might be looking for a few people over there.
Thank you. So he will go.
All right. So at this point, you're about 30 feet up in the air, and it's wait, you're a human. You don't have a torch on you or anything either, huh?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. So you cross the wooden bridge, and then you can see below you, and you can hear that you're now on a metal piece. And then as you keep walking, that metal piece eventually gives way to a wooden bridge again.
So he will follow the wood.
All right, Raz, what do you want to do?
Going it.
All right. So you head in, and you can see down below you. You actually see dirt, and what you're walking on currently is just wooden platforms in between in between solid stone pillars that are holding up the metal grating of the platform. They're positioned every few feet, so this way the bridges are rather sturdy. You can see down to your left a large net that goes across the entire waterway, connected to a arch that is actually rather mossy, and this large net that goes down into the water and curves back up. It's there to catch any solid debris from passing through. That's too large, and it's created somewhat of a dam of trash going across. And then to your right, you see a rather large cart with wheels that looks like a platform that is separated from the platform that you're currently walking on. That is some sort of tower for the kobolds, or presumably something as small, to stand on and be able to shoot from. And then, of course, you see the wooden path that Fox is on. The wooden bridge continues to another central stone column with the grating on top. And further on in the distance, you can see a opening.
All right. I'm still just gonna follow Fox.
Okay. I just want to let you know. And Raiku's just falling behind too. Then Fox. All right, and then everyone else is coming in after. Solid. Did you want to do anything special?
Whoa! No. What the hell happened to Raiku's? Oh, okay. I see. That's supposed to happen. Okay.
What?
Like, okay, so where Raikou is standing, there is a map map piece under her that is hidden, right?
So you can't see her health.
Yeah. So your health bar is like.
All right, yeah. So you continue down the path, and then you can eventually see a opening in the rock that the boards lead to.
So right here, or
no? I cleared it already. Yeah, down here.
Alright. If nothing of significance really happens,
Yeah. There's nobody currently up there. I mean, there's a few kobolds, but it's not enough. They're not obstructing you or anything. It looks like they're just kind of looking down into the sewers, and then occasionally running to their next post and going off to pull levers and things. They're not really paying you guys any mind.
Pull some levers! Pull some levers!
Roll the lever!
Twist some knobs! Twist some knobs!
Alright, so...
At least we're getting to see the kobold operation here.
So the end of the path leads to a ladder that goes to the opening that you saw the light from. As you get closer, Fox, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, here comes Fox's notorious
Nat 20.
Perception. God damn it! Okay, Fox, you get to make all the perception checks all the time when it's important, I guess. 21.
Yeah, so as you get closer to the end of this walkway, through the opening that's down below you, you're able to hear a resonating, like a humming sound. But from even though you're listening very well and it's rather quiet in this portion of the sewers, it still sounds like it's rather far away. But you're able to hear it because of how much stone and it's echoing up the passageway.
So I guess he'll just continue to keep on going because there could be anybody down here.
We'll get to the content eventually.
Just be in the sewer shouting, "Where's the content?
Where's the blacksmith?
Where's the blacksmith?"
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me bring Solid and the King and Erebeth along.
Oh no.
Were they invited?
And
I mean, they're just a king. It's not like they're anybody important, right? Right.
Alright.
You can move yourself over us.
Well, I don't want to be too close to you in case something smacks you so hard.
You know, honestly, when you made the name Ross Choppa, I was like, is this a motorcycle goblin?
He would be if there were motorcycles.
Welcome to Ross Choppa's Chop House.
I mean, and the 9 layers of hell, there for sure are motorcycles.
Oh yeah. one of the Mad Maxian style vehicles. From descent into awareness.
Okay, new goal in this game. We need to get Ross a chopper.
All right. So, yeah. So you all eventually climb down the ladders, and the arcane eye is seeing that it sees the passageway, and it sees the group went down like they went the long. They just basically used the platform to cut across the entire half of the sewers, really, and they're all gathering down beyond past the bottom of the ladder and that little gathering area before they go down into the whatever's below. Let me all right, there we go. Let me copy everybody's thing over. Copy. All right, look at my maps here. Oh.
I was like, guys, hold on. We haven't explored the whole map. We have to go back for the loot.
No,
There's no loot, I checked. I mean, there's no loot.
Yeah. Huh. I copy over all the possible random encounter maps, but not the actual main map. Jesus. Give me a moment here to screenshot it. It won't take that long.
Alright, no problem. Our RPG players intensify when there's a piece of map that's not revealed.
Must explore the map. Must explore all.
Some furious typing going on there. Solid, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Falling asleep on me. Am I that boring?
Nah, you're all good. Haven't had any sleep. But that did it. Yeah.
All right, I got it uploaded. I'm just sizing it.
Anytime.
You like your princesses? Are you sure? Did the Easter Bunny do good?
Yeah. I was there.
Yeah.
So. I on.
Bum, bum.
Go up.
Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, lolly, lollipop, 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 ba-dum, dum, dum. Russian, what is Fox's favorite color?
Brown.
Brown? That's so statistically improbable.
It's like either brown or green. More than likely brown.
It reminds him of home and the dirt he doesn't get to, cultivate anymore or anything like that.
That's sad.
Instead, he's now on an adventure to save the world instead of planting corn.
All right, so you all should see the little gray square of the map at the bottom left corner.
Yes. Well, I don't see me.
Yeah, I don't have. Yeah, because you're not all going to be in that spot for long. So I'm not gonna. There's no point to adjust it there and then just readjust it. So I'm just waiting until more area opens up.
I'm in the darkness.
There.
Yeah.
Hope you're happy now.
Yeah.
All right.
So many people.
So you head down the pathway for several minutes. Actually, it's like it's a winding pathway down. It looks like it was actually deliberately dug. But the further down you go, the more rough it actually gets. And then eventually it leads to a sort of natural staircase of rocks leading down and then curving around to a flat ground below.
I wonder how many people in the audience stayed just because. What the hell's in the sewer?
You guys are below the sewers now, but now you all hear that humming noise.
Stop.
And then every once in a while, you hear the sound. It sounds like electrical spark, like hit, and then it starts up again. Whoom, whoom. It's far off to the east somewhere.
Can I perhaps roll a knowledge nature to determine if it's a natural source?
Sure.
A 50.
Yeah, it's nothing you've ever heard in nature before. It feels like it's something arcane in nature.
Oh, well. I mean, looks at our party. I mean, I have a +2 to Arcana, but
Krigor starts talking to King Bernard, and he says about when you asked everybody if they wanted magic or coins for completing this mission, and he's like, yes. So again, I said I wanted a different arrangement. yes. He says, I just. Do you think there's enough room in your kingdom for my people?
Wait, what?
And he says, your people? How many is that? I mean, there's suitable farmland and things if that's what you want. He's like, well, yes, for us to be on this side of the wall. And he says, on this side of the wall. Where are you from? And he says, I live very far to the north and to the east. Part of the says I'm part of the Glint Rock tribe. He says, why? You've come quite a far way to be in this tournament. Then I sincerely thank you for all your efforts in helping rescue these children.
When was the last time you've seen the Glint Rock tribe?
You say that to.
Yeah, he says if they are loud enough to be overheard, Fox, does actually turn around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They are. They're not being. He's not being. The orc isn't being terribly quiet. The king is actually being a little bit more quiet with discretion, but the orc doesn't seem to mind or care.
All right. So that's what Fox says. When was the last time you've been with your people?
Well, I have some of my people travel with me. They're on the just north. They're just north of the wall. My people went through somewhat of a shift recently.
Were you there at the Feywilds?
No, my father told me to stay home.
Who's your father?
My father is Korgan Koga.
I really suggest you stop doing
I
that.
can say that some of your people
The daddy monster.
are back from Feywild. I've met I guess the part of your tribe that was over in Feywild with Krugbu.
Yeah, Krugbu. That's what I meant to say. What did I say?
Korgan?
Fuck. Yeah.
So his father is Krugbu?
Yes. I ruined the fucking reveal. God damn it.
How dare you, sir?
You thought I forgot his name, didn't you?
It's okay. I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, you don't. Sorry, you weren't here from the beginning. You should have been. You could have been.
Well, you don't understand, Soul. You already had a full group of people, and I hate 5e with a passion. The only reason why I'm here is because you're cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. His father's Krugbu. My father, Krugbu Koga. The former chieftain of the Glint Rock clan. I understand he died in battle, saving our people.
Yes. Believe it or not, I was there.
You seen my father?
Though we didn't know each other for long, he truly was a warrior for his people. And he fought alongside me and fell beside me. He looks at King Bernard. The Glint Rock tribe is good people.
And then Krugbu, or God damn it! See, now I'm gonna mix them all. Korgan, God damn it!
Woo!
Krigor says, I lost my line. what did you say? Oh yeah, not they're all good. Yeah, okay. He says, not all of us are good. Unfortunately, so after Krugbu's passing has been heard by the whole tribe, uh, I was to assume command and be the chieftain of my tribe, and his first lieutenant Corbane did not want me to, and so we ended up fighting, and he took half the tribe with him, who believe in Groomish's ways, and I took the half that are no longer under his taint.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Shall we continue?
Yes.
All right. So as well, there's only one way to. I guess you could climb down if you want, but there's natural stairs to your north.
I think we'll take the stairs.
Who put these stairs here?
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Yeah, and as you start heading down the stairs, you hear the sound of rushing water.
Is it possible to see out further with my dark vision? Because this is kind of claustrophobic. Like,
Yeah. Well, this is like the area map. I didn't the if you get into a random encounter, then that's the feet. Then those maps will be in feet. This one's kind of like I didn't change it yet.
oh, so is this staircase like a lot bigger than it actually looks?
Yeah, this staircase is like hundreds of feet big.
All right, so I guess we'll continue our descent.
Into the Mines of Moria.
Yeah, if you get into it, I took screenshots and zoomed in on individual areas. So if you get a random encounter or a planned encounter, those areas will be zoomed into feet. And those ones are already uploaded. So I won't have to take individual pictures of those. It was just this map I didn't upload for some reason.
Like, unless
all right.
Everyone is feeling like we should take a short rest or something.
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
We can't take a short rest. There are people watching us. That's boring.
20.
Yeah. So everyone, you look around, you look down, and you even look up, and as far as you can see, in the limited light that's down here, there's nothing that you need to be worried about on the dirt on the ground. There's just like little lizards and things. There's nothing that will really be a danger to you.
People may be watching. We are still just human. Or, just people. But if most of us wish to continue on, then we shall.
Doctor, give me a perception check. Oh wait, you're good. No, never mind. You're going down to talk to the gnome. Sorry. Yeah. So you make it down there, and yeah, he's down there, kind of pushing chairs in and things, and cleaning up the tables, and clean up the workspace and stuff. And he's, yeah, good day.
Cheerio.
Good evening.
Can I help you?
Yes. I wanted to ask about some people that have been coming in.
I can tell you what I know. If that might help you. Go ahead.
Begins
Yes. Oh, those are Martin Lesureur's men.
Why does he have so many?
You know, nobles and wanting to be overprotective. More guards they have, the more wealth they're showing off. I think it's just a show of force, really. I don't know. I've never been as rich as them, so can't really say.
It's just unusual to have in the hundreds in such a small arena.
Oh, that is very unusual. In the hundreds, you say? Well, what have they done so far? Have they
They've just
have
been
they
showing up in mass.
they haven't drawn weapons or hurt anybody in the crowd, have they?
No, they haven't. But I don't want it to escalate to that
What
before
what what are they doing exactly? I mean, that's quite a big number of guards. That's certainly more guards than we have in the city currently, in count of the war and all.
they're just coming in mass, and they're in multitude of different areas.
Well, keep keep an eye on them, and I'm not in the event of them doing something suspicious. I I don't know what we could do. Do
Well,
you do you have a plan?
I have a plan before they do anything at all.
I'm listening intently.
I can make an announcement, thanking Martin LeFay for bringing in so many extra guards and helping us in our time of need, drawing attention to what he's doing, but letting the crowd take ease that there's now more guards here.
If you think that won't cause a panic,
Well, is he a trusted member of society?
I mean, he's you know he's one level underneath the king's advisors.
I don't think it would cause that much of a panic, but also I really don't want it to escalate further without people being alerted that there are guards here, and the people that are on guards duty could be a form of alerted.
Well, go ahead and carry out with your plan. Where do you
I
where do you make the announcement from?
do a kiss cam. Focus it on the guards.
During the intermission, just kiss cam. 2 guards. Fucking no.
I should do that.
So you're gonna go out and like to the middle of the stadium, the arena, or where do you make?
Yes, she's gonna go out to the middle of the arena. And
Okay, give me a perception check. Sorry, so many perception checks, but I think that's like your strongest suit is your perception, isn't it?
Actually, it's investigation, which is good for putting clues together. Is there something here that we could use?
20.
The dirty 20. Yeah. So as you're heading out there to make the announcement, you see in the crowd all the guards still, but the contestant that you knew as Martin LeSueur is not there anymore. You look around the ring of the soldiers, and you don't see him anywhere. And then we'll go back to the group now.
You could go try to talk to his bodyguard.
Alright. I'll try to figure something
Okay.
out.
So yeah, Fox. So you start walking down that staircase, and you hear the sound of a large body of water nearby, down below in the darkness. Oh, hold on. I know I keep hitting reveal area, and it keeps giving me hide area first for some reason.
Question: the three potions that Krigor came with, those are superior, right?
Yes.
So 8d4s plus 8?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I guess you will begin to I guess you'll
do you want to go north or do you want to go east? Like, which way do you want to start heading? Or do you want to have a conversation with your party?
I asked him if one of them has a light.
Oh, go north.
I believe Raikou had a torch from Asgrim.
She'll pull out a torch and just relight it.
Yeah, so she pulls out a torch and lights it, and you can see a little bit further. You can see that the area to the east is some sort of lake is flowing through here in this underground area. You can see the area above you, like you're in a huge cavern. You can't even see the ceiling where it's at, but you can feel the driplets of water coming off of it, just randomly dropping down in front of you. And you can see in front of you is more of the same type of area, with some stone jutting out of the ground, and looks like the source of this body of water is up north further because it's flowing down.
Ross.
What? Forgot I put myself in push talk so that I wasn't as loud.
Ross, are you able to tell whether or not these stairs have been used recently? Maybe down at the base.
Let me look.
Go ahead,
Can I roll a survival check to tell?
Yeah, yep, that's what I was just about to say.
12.
Yeah, you see that there's several sets of footprints in some of the looser stone and / dirt that's up here on the staircase. However, they seem to be going in differing directions, so there isn't a specific direction that they're showing you to go, really.
Looks like someone was definitely abouts and up to no good here. But I don't know where they went.
They do look like they are rather fresh footprints, like within this day.
Could have been more in a day.
Well, this could be somewhere where others ran off to, but maybe they're coming. They're coming in from this way.
Well, if that was true, then they would have passed us by now, I think, or they would have already been out.
But
shrugs.
Demons come from someplace else. They would need a way to come to our side. So I guess he'll begin. I guess going north because who knows? Maybe they wouldn't cross the water yet.
Ross has a question for Jorg.
Yeah, yes, Jorgen looks at you. What is it?
King Jorgy, you're a dwarf. What do you make of all this stonework?
If I had to take a look at it, I'd say elves are responsible.
What?
Elves.
I didn't know elves even liked rocks.
They not surface elves, goblin, under elves.
Ah. Uncomfortable shuddering.
So I guess we will.
We're in dark elf territory, little one.
Well, that's good to know. Do you think they summoned the demons?
Could be. Could be. I think if we search around long enough, we might find ancient. This is an ancient elven burial ground. The city Coventry was built on a previous elven city that was destroyed long ago.
That doesn't sound very smart.
A lot of resources. I mean, fresh water. There was risk and reward, I suppose, to everything.
Well, at least I won't be haunted, I hope.
Could be some ancient foul beasties.
Ross looks all paranoid now, like, I can't believe we're on an ancient elven burial ground of all things.
Shit. Oh shit.
Okay. So Fox, you said you're heading north still?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you head further north and give me a perception check.
Here comes the ropers. 19.
GG.
You think up ahead, up above you, ahead, you can see the shapes. Notice I said shapes of what you believe to be a group of beholders.
What the actual fuck?
Well, we should leave. Goodbye. Have a nice day. We've stayed long enough. Goodbye.
And you can see them. They're kind of dangling up by the tops, the upper levels of the ceilings. But you're close enough that you're able to look up and kind of see them up there. And one of them, one of the group members breaks off the group and he flies down right up to near your face. He doesn't attack though or anything like that. And you can see it's some sort of deformed beholder, and but you can see that it has these, just one main dark red bloody eye, and it has all these tentacles, and at the end of the tentacles are these barbed spines, and he's just writhing about, floating, kind of hovering around eye level, and he says to you in common and kind of like at the same time, you hear it in your head too as he's saying it, and he says, "It's been a long time since we've had human skins down here." Says, "If you want to pass, a sacrifice you must give."
Say, let's sacrifice this guy.
Eat him! Eat him! Blood. And then he's about to start saying the word blood, and you see a little rat scurrying about the ground, and this floating eye stalk takes one of his hooks, his long tentacled hooks, and he spins around and lashes the hook down and just stabs the rat into the ground, and he lifts it up, and it's dripping blood in front of you, and he puts it up to his mouth, and he licks it, says, "Blood sacrifice to pass." We need blood to survive. You need to pass. We will not fight you or your people for a blood sacrifice. And Raikou and Roz are close enough to hear this, and I know everybody else is. I'm gonna just have them following. I assume you all didn't split party. But Raikou and Roz Choppa are close enough to have heard this conversation that you're having. Mind you, they can only physically hear it. You can hear it in your head as well. So you're more locked in on that.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead. It's on you.
Then we will find a different
way. Okay.
Is there even a different way, DM? Like,
yeah.
Thank you for your time.
He's kind of disappointed by that, but he's gonna parlay with you.
The Foxodon will return to everyone. And we best go that way then. We must find a different way.
Can I roll perception to see if they have any goodies?
To see if they had any goodies?
Yeah, any good treasure? Mm-hmm.
They look like floating nut sacks with eyes, and
they might have treasure around. I don't know.
No, if they had any treasure around, it would be up where the colony, the group is. They're hanging there, like on the corner of the ceiling, like basically like a living wasp's nest.
Damn.
Yeah, there's several more of them.
Me knowing exactly what the fuck those things are. Me also thinking, Jesus Christ, why are there 5 in a group?
Well, you would have found that out, but no blood sacrifice.
No blood fucking sacrifice. Jesus Christ. Fox is not the kind of person that's going to give up somebody for that.
No, they weren't asking for a death sacrifice. They just wanted some of your guys' blood.
What?
Yeah.
How could it easily?
Well, you don't know anymore.
Oh! I see that you have tentacles.
Edit that out, pronto.
It could work, though. I'm not saying we should do it, but it could work.
Like, from the sound of it, it sounded more like,
No, so you
But
can.
but if all they want is blood, how much blood would suffice? Is what he was asked.
Oh, so you want to like kind of go back? Okay.
Yeah, because it sounded more like, sacrifice one of your people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a pretty hefty toll.
I mean, we got these two useless kids. I'm just kidding.
yeah, it did sound like that whenever you said he did. Whenever y'all left, he left this disappointment. Like, okay, what should we do?
If they just want blood, how much blood?
Yeah. So they say that they're gonna slash your leg and get some blood from each of you, and then they'll allow you to pass.
Oh hell no! My blood belongs in my body.
Then someone else must pay your price.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I might like how much blood?
About 21 hit points worth.
I'll pay the price twice.
I can pay it.
You know, when Solid said that, it just sounded like he was going to pay for all of us. I'm like, wait a minute.
I'll just stay here and just jump on these spikes. Don't mind me, guys. Go about your business. All right, so Fox, you're paying for.
I guess he'll look at the group like, does anyone not wish to pay the price?
Me, I don't want to do that.
King Jorgen is like, can we really trust these things, though? They look evil.
Oh, they definitely be evil.
They look like beholder children.
No. They look like ball sacks.
That too.
What about the ugly heads children?
I pay. I'll pay. King Jorgen says, I'll pay my price, and I'll pay King Bernard's price too. And King Bernard says, you would do that for me, friend. I was going to pay my price and your price. He says, I'll pay for both of us.
Whispers to Raikou.
He
How
steps
many
forward.
would you kill if we just unleashed all of our arrows at once?
What would you say Raikou knows about Death's Kiss?
Raikou being previously from the Shadowfell, where the Oni had captured her. She was younger. I mean, she would know that they were the result of a beholder, but she wouldn't really like have experienced one in person before.
All right, so in that case, if these are anything like their parents, I would say 1.5 before they would descend upon us.
You think we should pay the blood price then, lass? King Jorgen says.
To who?
Raikou.
If they are the word, but I don't trust them.
Well, they have not attacked us yet, so we should probably make our choice soon before they get impatient. I wouldn't want to fight just the 5 that are right there, let alone the rest of them up there. And you look up, and there's probably at least 8.
Fuck. Fine. We'll pay the price.
All right. So, Fox, who are you paying for?
He will pay for Ross's.
All right. So we'll put Ross up there. Take away 42 from you. All right, and then King Jorgen is going to take 42.
Raikou's gonna ask Solid, could you take my price?
Sure. If you have a healing potion, sure.
All right, so King Jorgen paid in for double for him and King Bernard. That didn't feel very good.
I can only spare this to you, and then give. Well, actually, hold on. Maybe this could work for her favor. Oh, come on, you stupid thing.
Asgrim is going to go forward, and I believe he would grumble, but he would pay for somebody.
Fine. You
Yeah.
fucking idiots.
Yeah, I just want to go fishing.
There's a lake right there.
All right, so yeah, so that would okay. Eesh, yeah. All right, so him and Artemis are paid for. Now it's Raikou, Erebeth, and Solid. Solid, are you paying the blood price? How much?
Raikou can give you a greater healing potion, but that's it.
Yeah, whoever's down need to be healed.
All right. And then was Raikou paying anything?
No.
All right. So
Solid's gonna pay for her.
Well, Arbeth was gonna pay for her. Solid could just pay for himself.
You know, I know that this is all serious and stuff, but this sounds like a lot of people are trying to get out of paying for, like, you know, dinner.
It kind of does. Like, oh, I gotta go use the restroom, and they just never come back.
And then the two kings are like, "No, brother, I will pay for you. You can get me next time, my brother."
All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. You guys take like a 5-minute break if you want.
Even he has to go.
Here you go. It's puppy time.
Alright.
You just tilt him up a little bit higher. Here you go. There.
He actually likes that.
Yeah.
Soft pants.
He likes the soft pets. He also likes the I will be right back as well, because I need to go to the bathroom.
Did anybody go take a break or no?
Liz went to the
No.
restroom.
Okay. Yep. So the blood prices have been paid by everybody, or for everybody, not by everybody. Cowards. And they they say our deal is complete. You can pass now.
Oh,
As agreed upon. Word of caution: do not head into the North Cave.
What is in the North Cave? Wise
A foul, large, cruel beholder by the name of Zithriax resides there.
And what do you know of Zithriax?
He's cruel and powerful and has numerous amounts of minions under his command. is layers laden with traps for you smooth skinned walkers.
Have demons come by through here?
There are numerous demons to the east. They appear out of their dark portal.
I'm sure some of them give.
They pay us. They pay us no mind, and we do not bother them. More smooth skins have ran by here. You may find them ahead.
Thank you. So I guess Fox will, look to the group. It sounds like the demons are truly coming from down here to the east.
Well, you just paid that blood price.
Yes, but that blood price did tell us information. Much needed information.
What if they make you pay it again coming back down here?
Keeper of their words, I do not mind.
Well, all things considered, we technically did what we came down here to do, right? This isn't even the sewers anymore.
But it seems like we have found the cause of the illness.
What, Zithriax?
No, the beholder kind said that the demons come from the dark portal to the east, which means we now know where they're coming from.
Asgrim says that he's going to check to see if any runners have ran supplies. And asked if anyone's going with him.
It's a long way to run supplies. They probably don't even. Well, I don't know. They could know where we are because of the doctor.
Hawks the doctor say, Artemis, go with him. Probably be best.
Right away.
We'll be back.
You hopefully idiots don't die without me. Some of you still owe me money.
That's something
you
would
die,
say.
I'm auctioning off your corpse. You're paying your debt one way or another.
All right, so you're going to continue walking north then?
Well,
is that what's going on?
Well, I will. What does everyone else say to that? Even the kings.
Well, see, because I feel like I'd like to talk about it a little bit. Okay. My spells are getting pretty low.
I have absolutely no maneuvers, no action surge, no nothing. But
as for closing the portal, usually, to my knowledge of portals, you could disrupt them, just by messing with runes and stuff. I don't know how the DM's gonna make this portal, but not 100% sure if we need the doctor or not, but it's still not a good idea to go with how we're right now. I mean, gotta sleep,
So Fox is gonna look at, Bernard and Jorgen. We have defeated the
Iberex. If we have been down here for a while, it would be good to get some rest before we journey ahead. Who knows what we'll face? I never even been down here myself before. And King Bernard says, I had no knowledge this place was even real.
Well, perhaps we could, perhaps if we have time, the doctor could perhaps look through your royal library and find out more about what is down here.
Yeah. How would we get her a message though?
Are we to sleep down here then?
That would probably be preferred. You want to make that whole entire journey again? That's a long journey. And what if there's other adversaries in our way? We're not exactly in pristine condition. It seemed like it was safe over on that long staircase.
Very well. I suppose we should then rest here.
Okay. How long are you're doing a short rest?
Does short rest give back spells or no?
For you, probably not.
I mean, there's specific things that short rests give back. I don't exactly know for you though.
Well, if it doesn't give back maneuvers, and if it doesn't give back spells,
for maneuvers, I'm good. Like short rest, that's all I need. Like I basically get everything back. I get my action surge. I get all my maneuvers. I get my second wind.
Yeah.
Well, and as long as you know that Russ isn't going to be like optimal.
I mean, how many of your hit dice are you using to heal?
Well, it's not the health that matters because I'm almost fully healed. I'm fine, you know.
Yeah.
It's just what Ross can do because I've been casting a few spells here and there, and
yeah.
Yeah.
The sewers haven't been a cakewalk, that's for sure.
I also don't have Fury of the Small, which is a nice little extra bit of damage that would be nice to use on a boss or something. But you can only use that once a day.
So what? You guys are looking to long rest here? It's about 7 p.m. by the way.
Well, Ross has concerns with like, hey, you know, you guys did have a tournament. We don't have our arcane, person here. There's a lot of reasons to head back, but
like we have taken care of the symptom for now.
At the same time, we aren't going to be able to fight whatever is causing this portal the way we are now.
Okay.
Hold on. How about
Russ can offer to scout ahead to see what we're up against. If I don't attack anything, and actually be a scout, should be fine.
Which way do you want to scout? North or east? Or well, I guess you could even go
east
south.
Is where the portal was.
Yeah, east is where the portal was.
So that's where east.
You're going?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You scout east from your location, and you come across eventually along the riverbed. There's a rather long crater, a chasm, but there's a bridge spanning it.
Is it stable?
Well, you can test it.
Yeah, he'll test it.
All right, how far out are you going? You're walking the whole thing?
How big is the bridge? How long is it?
It's about 250 feet.
All right, that's not so terrible, but he is cautious as he goes over it. He hangs onto the ropes, like the guides and stuff. He's like, okay.
All right, yeah. So you hang along the ropes, and is your character afraid of heights or anything like that?
Nah.
Okay.
He sleeps in trees.
You're going across the bridge. You're hanging on. It's for where this supposedly random bridge is. It looks in decent condition. There's very few planks missing. And it's not swaying. There isn't really a wind down here. It's cold, but there really isn't a wind. And on either side of the bridge, there are, the river flows to the edge of the chasm and is depositing water in the form of waterfalls down into the chasm itself. The waterfall on your left side is actually dropping down to a lower section, and the water is temporarily pooling there before it drops further down. But the spray from the water is like the bottom of the waterfall is hitting you, so you know that drop on that side is less than the drop on the right side.
I guess he'll note that just in case he needs to fall for whatever reason. Hopefully, it's not going to be necessary.
Okay, and so you're still going along the bridge. You're testing it out. It appears to be stable. There's nothing wrong with it, and it seems like it'd be a good path to cross.
Would it be a problem for some of our heavier members, like say Solid?
I mean, you're the lightest person to be testing this for that occasion, but you don't feel like it would be a problem. All right.
So what's on the other side of this chasm?
As you're looking, I mean, you're able to see off in the distance. There is a light source, and it's very far off in the distance, but you're able to see it because of how little light is down here.
Is it circular shaped or something, like a portal, or is it like...
No, it's too far away for you to be able to tell. But the area is so dark, like you would be able to see light sources from hundreds, even thousands of feet away.
Well, while everybody else is short resting, I can justify going off and doing this because if I don't get my spells back, I really don't have a reason to short rest.
Okay.
So he is going to stealth and approach further east because he's looking for this portal. He wants to see what we're up against, kind of scout, see it, and then come back.
Okay. And you, like I said, it is late enough at night that if you wanted to take a long rest, you could. But then that's up to you guys. You still just want to do the short rest?
Well, how long did it take to get here?
From the very beginning of the sewers to where you're at now, about 7.
From like base camp where we're resting to
to where you're at.
Yeah.
About 45 minutes.
Oh, that's not so bad. Yet. But this portal to the east, I don't know how much further out could it possibly be.
You say that to yourself, or?
Kinda, yeah, because I'm actually thinking, like,
Probably all the way the fuck over here, or over the fuck here.
He's gonna keep going until he finds what he's looking for.
Up to how long? Just an infinite amount of time until you find what you're looking for?
Well, what does he find in 2 hours' time? Because that's a long-ass time.
Yeah, another 45 minutes, and you're able to get to what is like a natural stone wall with a flat, smooth surface on the top of it. That's after 45 minutes, and then what you want to do there, and then I'll adjudicate another hour and 15 minutes from that place.
So it took him an hour and a half to get here, which is a pretty long time.
Yeah, and everybody would be starting to be, getting antsy, ready to leave for the group. The short rest would be done. and you guys can roll if you're missing health and stuff. You can roll your hit dice and then subtract the ones you used from your daily total.
Did he see any? Because keep in mind he's trying to stealth through everything. Did he see anything that looks like an enemy on the way here, or is it pretty clear?
No, it's actually been pretty clear, other than like little tiny like little scorpions and little rats and some cockroaches and things, but nothing that would be threatening to you.
Some of the cockroaches.
What did you say?
He eats some of the cockroaches.
Okay, so you grab one of the numerous scurrying cockroaches from the ground, the hard dry soil, and crunchy.
Yeah, like by the handful though.
All right, so you're like, "Ooh, this is good." You reach down and grab some more.
So,
12 of these little guys in your hands.
Proceed onward, because if they're taking a short rest, he could go backward and meet up with them and say, "Hey, yeah, this is what there is." If they're not taking a short rest, then he could make it pretty far back and just be like, "Hey, guys, this is what I found," you know?
Yeah, the party's taking a short rest, just a short rest, correct?
That's all they need, because the Ross is the only one who really needs the long rest.
Okay, yeah. So it's like 8:30 at night now. You guys are done with your rest. Nothing eventful really happened. You every once in a while you hear that woom, and then you hear it kind of spark off like the sound of electricity, and then it just it stops for a moment and then starts woom. And by the way, Raz, you'd hear that too, but intensely louder.
Okay, so that must mean I'm getting closer. I'd like to spend more time again just getting closer as they're getting ready to leave, you know?
Okay. Yeah, so...
Find this thing.
Alright, so give me an athletics check.
Athletics, okay, hold on. Why, am I climbing something? Is there no other way around other than climbing, I guess?
You can, if you want. If you want to follow the cliff face.
I'll roll my athletics, but it's not that high.
All right.
And we also get our con mod, right? Per hit die.
Yeah.
5.
So Raiku's full.
All right. Yeah, Raz. After I mean, you try to, this rock it's not that tough to climb up. After about a half hour of trying to get footholds on this rock, you're able to, get your way up. It's only about 20 feet off the ground, but you were able to eventually do it.
All right.
Jesus.
So that's the final of
everything's dark here.
Hit die. Because he used either 6 or 7, I can't remember, before even the arena started.
Is there any stalactites to wrap a rope around and kind of leave a rope down for anybody who wants to come up?
Yeah, there are.
All right, he's gonna tie that rope. That way, people will be like, "Oh, hey, it's 50 feet, so that should be more than enough for that 20-foot cliff."
Yeah. It sure is.
Right, he's gonna continue onward, but by 30 minutes, they should make it at least to this bridge.
Yeah. I mean, as long as they go the way that you're scouting, for sure.
Where are you guys gonna go? Are you gonna go north and through? Like, where are you going? Because if you're going east, that's gonna freak out Ross if he goes back and look for you. Like, huh?
Yeah, because I mean, you did pay the blood price to allow you to go north, so it's up to you though if you rather just use. I guess you guys don't even know about the bridge, so it's really
I'd say Fox will like if everyone decides that they want to go north, that Fox would stay right there alone for Ross.
I mean, we'll say that Fox was able to see Ross go off after he said he was going scouting. So you were able to see that the direction he was going. If that so that,
All right.
that
So
so you can make a better, more informed choice.
All right. So Fox would say we should meet up with Ross wherever he went.
And then King Jorgen says, "Whatever get me out of this fucking sewer sooner."
The east it should. Oh, we shall go. That's where Ross went, and that's where the dark portal the demons come from is.
All right, let us go fight some demons.
Solid.
Yeah.
Do you wish to use any of your hit die? Because you need to also heal. You'll get back your superiorities, your action surge, your second win. You probably, have no that you probably didn't even use.
Unless I need it. Any other?
I don't even know if he's healed any other than just through health potions, because that's really what he's been doing.
Yeah, he hasn't used any of his hit dice yet.
Nah.
So I suggest you probably use around 4 to 6. Probably around 4 should be good for you.
Okay.
I'd probably say 5, maybe, but yeah.
You want to do 4 or 5?
4.
4.
All right. All right.
So go ahead and roll 4 d10s. And what's his constitution?
His constitution is a 3.
So 4 d10s plus 12.
Yeah, it's pretty decent, huh?
Okay, here we go.
Come on.
37.
Oh, yeah, look at that 10 in there.
Oh, hell yeah,
there
37. So you heal 37 hit points.
Yeah, you're back up to full health now.
Nice.
Yeah, you're like, oh, what good an hour can do ya. Oh.
So, I guess we go
King,
east.
King Bernard says, do you think Azrim and Artemis will find us if we venture too far? Is Azrim good with directions, maybe? Do you think they'll be able to find us?
Unless you want to carry him.
Not a chance in hell.
You want me to wait here and carry him? He's not back yet. He went to go see if there's any supplies. And Krigor's out there still too. I'm sure they'll be able to find us.
Wait a minute, we might want to have to write it. Unless anybody want to stay, or might write a note over here by this bridge.
All right, we'll put a note over by this bridge. Wait, what bridge?
We don't know about the bridge yet.
Oh, we're gonna have to write a note.
So I guess we'll have to write a note.
Okay, we'll leave a note over here.
East.
What do you want the note to say?
We are heading east towards the portal.
East towards the portal. Okay. With extra love, hugs, and kisses, Foxodon.
Yes, totally.
All right. You guys. There we go. All right. So, everybody's kind of crossing the water. They're testing to see if the water's deep. It's not that deep. It's probably about 3 feet deep, though. And everybody's crossing. They're lifting their weapons up over their head, so they don't get their weapons wet. And Solid is lumbering forward in looking into this 3 foot deep water. And how are you going to cross, Solid?
I'm gonna jump it.
You're going to jump it?
Go back. Hold on. Let me like this. Here we go.
Right. Here we go. Give me a D20 plus 5 twice. So you have disadvantage.
$17? 10.
10. All right. Solid goes to make the best jump he can in that heavy armor, and one of his feet catches the side. His other foot does not, though. However, and he ends up doing like this kind of split in that he was not expecting, where one of his legs are up on the shore and his other leg is down, touching the base of the water. So he's doing like a 3-foot long split. And the water itself is strong enough that it's slowly carrying you to the south. And you all go ahead, Fox. Roll. You heard the splash. I'll give you the splash. But roll to see if you could see Solid in the water.
Roll perception, you said?
Yeah.
There's the nat 1.
So you heard the splash, and you look, and the splash is done, and you don't see anything that caused it. You just seen it happen somewhere behind you. Huh? And Solid, you're now starting to slowly float down the river. Let me do a perception check for Airbeth. What is her perception?
Just walks through it though.
+6.
Why do I have to jump?
Airbeth says, Solid's in the water. Solid's in the water. He fell. Somebody help him. He's going to fall down that waterfall if somebody doesn't help him. And she starts running down to the south. And right here, she's pointing to him. So now, Fox, you can see him. She said, hurry up before he gets around this bend.
Solid will try, or Fox will try to, grab Solid.
All right, Solid, give me an athletics check to stretch the Fox's arm.
All right, what's my athletics check?
That was what was that, a +5?
It should be more than that. Is he trained in athletics?
No, he's not.
Fuck, it's only 5.
7.
Now, Fox, give me an athletics check to reach out and grab him.
14.
You reach your hand out, pretty far without risking falling in yourself. Solid goes to reach you, and you do that thing where your fingertips kind of touch briefly. And Solid, he's now past the bend here, and the rapids are starting to pick up better because it's starting to slope downwards.
Well, shit.
Do something, Arbus says. Do something. Let me search your bag real quick. No.
Raikou is going to use rope and throw it at him.
No!
Raikou can't throw the rope?
Yeah, go ahead and roll athletics for Raikou. To throw the rope and hit the water close enough to where Solid could get it.
Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, this is going to be horrible. Solid. This is where Solid's going to die.
Ross didn't even leave a rope here because he thought, oh, this is so shallow, even I could go through
11.
That's for Raikou to throw the rope? All right.
Yeah.
Solid, give me another athletics check to see if you can grab the rope. Or you can give me a perception if you want to see if you can even see the rope.
10.
I did not grab the damn rope!
All right, so give me a perception check now.
Alright, what's my
Solid,
perception?
you actually have perception, I think.
Where's my perception?
Your perception is a 5. Is it a 5?
Yeah,
Let's see here. Wisdom. No, it's a 6.
Come on, Solid. Come on. Are you got to be kidding me?
All right, so Raikou was able to throw the rope, and you didn't see the rope. You didn't see the rope until you passed by it already, and it was out of your grasp. Before you head over the waterfall, go ahead and try to swim against the current. Try to stay up.
Come on, athletics. Come on. Solid. Make your athletics +5. Swim for your
21.
life.
21.
Okay, now roll again because it's at disadvantage.
13.
All right, you get one last chance. You're able to swim up against that current enough that Raikou tries to recast that rope to you. Fox, roller athletics.
You're a fish that wants to be caught.
5.
Oh my god.
Good dude.
You can at least have the rope just kind of being, going down the current and be like, grab the fucking rope!
All right, Solid, give me an athletics, and it has to be a really good one, because that throw is pathetic.
21.
Hey, there we go. You see that Raikou try to throw the rope, and it kind of just landed in the water, kind of close to you. Though you're able to stretch out, push off with your leg, and this is like a last ditch attempt. If you didn't get this, you were for sure just giving up yourself to fall down into the ravine below. But last second, you're able to grab onto that rope and you catch it and you put it up around your arm to try to secure yourself to the rope.
Right,
and
like running around this stalactite, like, oh fuck, someone help me with the big man.
Yeah, little Raikou needs help to pull his big dude up.
Fox is going to go for the fucking rope.
If there's still anybody watching this, I bet they're all like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah,
them.
Yeah, I was gonna get back to them, but in a crucial point here in a moment. All right, so Fox, go ahead and give me a strength check, so this way you and Raikou can help pull up, and then depending on how you. What's that?
Strength, you say, right?
His strength athletics to be able to help pull it up, and depending on how you do, the Kings might be able to help you afterwards because they're close enough.
Well, athletics is actually higher. Okay. Let's fucking go. 23.
Oh, all right, yeah. So you're able to help. You're able to help Raikou, and eventually you pull in this big rust bucket of a man to the shore, and help him pull up. And you just avoided disaster. Like, oh my god, I didn't even have that much damage calculated how far that would be. That would have been terrible. All right.
If it makes you feel any better, the maximum fall damage you can take is 20d6s.
I know.
You'd probably maybe survive that.
Yeah, but what about all the jagged rocks down on the way down too?
Oh.
Ooh. Every time his fall's broken, that's another instance of getting more fall damage.
Technically, yeah. So depending on how many instances and how far each instance is, it's just like dunk, 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 dunk. Good thing he took a fucking short rest and he has all that health.
Solid would have tanked the world.
Just beat the shit out of your armor. All right, Raz. You're still going east, correct?
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah. So you go east for like another half hour during this ordeal that they had. It took quite some time to rescue Solid, and you're able to see now that there is bioluminescent moss, this purple moss on the opposite side of the cliff that you were on.
There are a
and
lot of it, like a whole bunch of it.
yeah, there's a whole bunch of it, and it illuminates to you this singular, this really pretty singular purple tree with orange flowers around it, and and inside this ring here, you you see that there are four survivors. There's three adults and one child, and they are huddled inside this ring.
And no obvious guards.
No, there's no guards. They look real scared, and they don't seem like they're at all interested in crossing that ring. They do not notice you, however.
Well, they could be freaking demons, but I would like to roll a couple nature checks. The first one is I want to roll nature check on the bioluminescence. First of all, to see if I know exactly what it is, but second of all, I want to know if I cut it, will it still glow afterward?
Okay, go ahead.
Natural 20?
Yeah, you know that it's a bioluminescent moss that grows here in the Underdark, in the upper areas of the Underdark, and it's the primary light source down here. You know that it only grows down here, and you know that if you cut it, that it will glow for up to 12 hours after you cut it.
Sweet. Okay. Good to know. I want to roll nature check on this tree if that's even applicable.
That would, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Name of the show, Dirty 20. Yeah, you've heard stories of these trees, and you seem to remember. You seem to remember that these trees are associated with a famous wizard by the name of Irana, and wherever she went, you know, she had a magical staff that was able to basically grow trees and plants and flowers and things like that, and they are used as safe places, and they grow these magical red and blue fruits on them.
Alright, so this isn't the portal I'm looking for.
No, but it's getting a lot louder where you're at. It's you know, before it was, you know, just very faint, but right now it's like if you were to talk to somebody right now, you would probably have to yell if you were more than like 10 feet away from them.
Alright, I would like to roll one more knowledge check if that's okay. I have a +2 to Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rolling for purposes of one to see if this tree is magically different than it should be, or if there's any weird sort of dangerous finuglery going on where it's like, I don't know. And two, to kind of get, like, to suss out this area, see if it's, like, dangerous to enter, because this tree is supposed to be a tree of safety, but given the circumstances and the odd convenience of it being here, it's like, I don't know. Is that cool?
I mean, that's a lot to roll for, but yeah, I mean, I kind of already told you everything because you're crit about the tree. But yeah, I mean, if you want to know specifically like what the fruit does,
I want to know, like, is there any magic in the area that's like dangerous? Anything derivative from the tree?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
10.
Yeah, not as far as you can tell. This is, you know, you actually have like warm feeling passes over you. Actually, when you're near the tree, the closer you get to it, you feel at peace here.
Sweet. Okay.
Other than that, it definitely seems like it's out of place.
All right. So, would it take a long time to harvest a bunch of this moss, or can I just do that real quick?
I mean, without being noticed.
I mean, I don't think it matters if I don't see anybody else around me, right? Other than these kids.
Well, I don't have a picture for. There's actually 3 adults there, 1 child.
Okay, so there's 3 adults in this area, though. They're not out in the ring. Okay, so that implies to me that they're probably not demons.
Do they look homeless? How about that?
uh,
Do they look like they've just trekked through sewage?
That is a good question. Do they look like that?
I mean, it smells a lot better down here normally because you're so far away from the sewage and there's fresh water there. The river's not It's not sewage. It's just runoff from that large river up top. So it smells a lot better here. But in the area you're at, yeah, you can smell it, but you don't really see much sewage on them. Like it either dried already, or it's been a while since that they've been through the sewage. However, I'm not going to make you guys all know. However, you feel the ground itself start to shake. And the ground, it starts off as a small tremor, but it works its way up to like something that would be equivalent to like a 5.1 earthquake. And then as fast as it comes, it's shaking, the bridge is shaking and everything. As fast as it appeared, it's gone.
I see. That's pretty intense.
And King Bernard went as a reaction to that, since we've never felt anything like that up on the surface.
Something is happening down here, definitely.
Then. How far is your vision again, Roz? 60 feet, right?
60 feet, sir.
Well, plus the illumination from this moss would help you out, certainly. You can see on the other side of this, there's the moss goes from purple, it turns like yellowish into a green, and you can see that there's another one of those natural occurring stairwells going down to a different type of ground than you walk. It looks more parched than hard soil. But yeah. So how long did you want to take getting some of this bioluminescent mold or moss? Excuse me, moss.
Well, I wanted to know how long it would take me to actually harvest it.
I mean, you can harvest just a piece of it in a matter of 2 minutes. But if you're trying to clear out the whole side of the thing, that's going to take a few hours.
I just wanted to see if I could get enough to just kind of sprinkle it, like, "Hey, come this way," kind of deal. But
yeah, you could, you could spend like 15 minutes. You get about 7 pieces or so.
All right. So the last thing to decide is whether or not I want to talk to these little demons.
Well, they would hear you cutting off the moss,
right,
so they're going to talk to you.
All right. What
and the female human, she says, "Who are you? You're not like one of these creatures down here. Who are you?"
I come from the surface. Here to rescue the sewer people?
I I guess that would be us.
You might look like you need saving.
Who sent you?
That's a bit complicated, but I guess the king. You know, the top man?
Yes. We know that we know of the king.
If you follow me, I can guide you over to where the rest of my group is, and then you could go on to safety.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, Roz.
Gotcha. $10.
Yeah, you don't notice what I wanted you to notice, but you hear that electrical fizzy sound coming from uh, the sound that the portal, the sound that you heard earlier that you excuse me, that you all assumed was the portal. You hear that electrical sound, and after about 2 seconds or so, it goes back to the whoa. But for you, it's very loud. Like it sounds like it's within like 200-300 feet of where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
So Rod's going to grab a couple of pieces of cloth from his inventory and fit into his ears.
Okay. What about the people that you found? What do you want to do with them?
Well, they have the offer to follow me back. They could either do that or they can just eat shit and die. You know, it's up to them.
Well, obviously we're not going to eat shit and die. We'll follow you back.
Great.
All right, so you're okay. So that's what you're doing. They're starting to climb up, and you guys are starting to head back. Okay, so the entire group. What are you all doing?
I guess if we find the bridge, perhaps we should go across the bridge one by one.
Yeah. You know where the bridge is. So are you crossing first?
Yeah, Fox will cross first.
All right. So Fox is crossing first. And give me a second here. Let's go to the other page. Oh no! How loud is Callie's stuff? Because it's probably copyrighted
here.
Okay, good. Because it's probably copyrighted, and I don't want to get in trouble for having her damn show on.
I slightly do hear it, but it's so negligible that
you can't discern. You can't discern what it is.
Nah.
All right, cool.
I hear like kind of thing, and it's if you don't say what it is and stuff. I mean, they're not gonna figure it out. She's watching your D&D session.
All right. So Fox starts going across the bridge. Who's next? King Bernard will go.
Okay.
And then who's after him?
Raikou, because she's looking at Solid and is like, I want to be across the bridge before Solid does.
For a moment,
somebody should tie a rope on Solid.
Right?
For a moment, I was looking at the supermodel and I was like, why do we have a supermodel on the map?
Whoa!
Raikou too thick.
No. Solid's icon, because you had it perfectly in a cube. And I was looking at it, I was like, what?
Oh, no. See, that's Soul.
We get 1 DM summons.
Yep. It's a super model.
That's a super model.
Alright, so... After that, I guess, Jorgen or Airbeth can go.
Hey, civic, thanks to the host, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, King Jorgen will go next, and then Airbeth can go after him, and looks back at Solid, making sure that he's okay from almost drowning and then falling to presumably his death. Solid, you're still you're just dripping water. Water's just coming out of the folds of your armor still.
Yeah. I'm over there just helping the puppy.
They're going about as good as they can go, man.
Jeez. I thought I was the goner there. I'm ready for round two. Anybody is up for round two?
All right, so yeah, I seen that. You're leaving the bioluminescent light to make a landmark. Okay, yeah. So you're laying it out every few hundred feet or so, I'd imagine, because that's quite a distance. But they're bright enough that you can actually see them. So Fox, you're able to see in the distance one light, and then all of a sudden two lights. And you see those off in the distance as they appear. However,
towards it, but with weapon in hand, because fuck if he knows what the fuck that is.
Right. All right. So yeah. So you brandish out your weapon. King Bernard. He is crossing the bridge, and give me a second here. That's what I was afraid of. Give me a moment. Actually, you guys could take a few minutes break if you want to. I gotta find something.
No, we're still here.
Yes. Yes.
Shut up.
Yes.
I'm
When you
doing
got
scans. Scans take a long time to do.
Okay, is everybody back?
Yeah, we've been here, bro.
Well, come on now. I got a lot on my plate.
No, that's fine.
Hmm.
You should tell Skull.
All right, so Fox, you finished crossing the bridge. Are you looking towards the light source?
Say that again?
Are you looking towards the light source? Are you looking to the
Yes.
east, basically?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you're following off to the light source. King Jorgen, Erebeth, and then Solid is last. Are crossing the bridge, and when King Bernard makes it about 3/4 of the way across the bridge, maybe like 20 feet or so left to go, drow start crawling up the walls, and oh no, don't put not another Kriegor. I need another drow. There we go. And yeah, and these drow are crawling up the sides of the chasm that is created by the water going into it, and they don't seem to be paying you guys any mind that you're crossing the bridge. They're scurrying up the wall rather fast.
Are they brandishing weapons, or do they look like they're in a panic?
Oh well, you would know because you're not facing them.
How about Raikou?
Yeah, Raikou. Just give her a perception check.
Perception. Okay. A 12.
Yeah, she sees several drow scurrying up the wall. What specifically were you looking for?
If they're brandishing weapons, or if they're running in a hurry, like running away from something.
No, they're not brandishing weapons. Most of them have weapons on them, though. But they're currently climbing up the wall, so they're not holding any of their weapons in their hands.
Any sort of panic?
You can't tell from your distance.
We must hurry and get across, or go back.
Huh?
Who says to
I know.
We're so close now. We should press on.
Fine then, continue.
All right.
Steel yourselves.
All right. All right. Go ahead and Raikou and Solid, give me a final perception check here.
Okay.
Nat 20.
7.
Oh, for Raikou?
Yep.
Yeah. Raikou is she's looking at the drow climbing up in greater and greater increasing numbers, and she eventually, let me There we go. Let me put a few more. She eventually sees what they are climbing up from, and coming up the.
Oh hell no!
Oh snap!
Coming. Got to be fucking kidding me, Soul.
Climbing, yeah. So they're climbing up, and they're starting to look down, and this gargantuan monster of a worm starts slithering up the wall, and he just leaps, and it shakes, and then bends, and then busts the rope as the bridge collapses from the middle, just goes both ways. So everybody who, let me get him out of the way. And it's just, he just knocks. Oh, he just knocks.
Well, Bernard was at the final 20 feet. Jesus Christ!
Not my. I said he knocks, and then my vape pen falls over. Not my vape pen. All right, so come on, select those. What are you doing? Objects and tokens. Select. There we go. I think. There we go. Yeah, he just bowls him over, and the whiplash from the bridge just caves the side of this crevice, and just widens it a little bit, and the drowns just fall back down. The bridge snaps in the middle, and so everybody from the two kings and Raikou slam up against the wall on one side of the bridge, and then Airbeth and Solid, you slam up against the beginning part of the beginning portion of that chasm.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are all just hanging on there. And this giant creature that it's up there somewhere, it bursts. And Fox, you are now able to see this giant mammoth of a size of a creature just burst up through the bridge. You hear the wood splinter. You actually probably would get hit with some shrapnel of wood from this bridge that just exploded outwards with such intense power.
Mm.
I'll bring you to that map now. Roz Choppa, you are close enough that you could join the battle in 2 rounds if you wish to.
Really? I made it that far? So am I more accurately here?
Yeah, somewhere in that. But let me switch it to the other map here.
He could probably actually start just shooting from the cliff.
No, it's not that close.
Yes.
Remember this? Yeah, I know, but that's still like a fit. That would still be like a pretty decent sized walk away. He's actually a lot closer than his character is right now. But let me put you on the other map.
Well, at least Ross Choppa can dash and dash.
Well, currently I have 7 because remember there's supposed to be 3 adults as well. Non-combatants. So what I'm probably gonna do is sneak them probably south. I can't take them north because they didn't pay the blood price.
You could tell them to get back in the fucking circle.
No, I can't because remember this is a huge distance.
I guess.
This is a long time.
Yeah.
And if I'm actually more accurately here, right, which means that we would have repelled them down with the rope, right? Because in 2 rounds, that's 12 seconds of me being behold, I'm in combat, It took me an hour and a half just to get, over here.
Alright, so let's see what happens. Fox is gonna have to 1v1 this bitch for at least 2 rounds.
Oh god.
Here's the options. I can either help you out, right? Or I can keep these people alive.
Well, you do what you need.
I mean, I could use them as bait. I am an evil character.
Alright, I'm just stretching the map out to appropriate size.
Can I make a nature check on this massive beast?
Yes, you can. Let me make sure I got the right size. Yeah.
10. Man,
And
my roll's a bit better.
That's to see what it is.
Yep. I mean, Ross doesn't know what it is.
Yeah.
He knows it's big and terrifying and purple.
Yeah, it's
and a worm.
I mean, you never would have encountered one of these before. Your character doesn't have any like Underdark background, huh?
Nah. Well, I mean that kind of depends on some NPCs, but planned, no.
All right. Let me put you all on this page now. I need to put everybody where they're actually at still. Objects and tokens. Well, I want to let me select it. Come on.
Be a little late.
We're already.
I know. I probably have around 30 more minutes.
Oh, okay.
We could kill it. We could do this.
What has 30 minutes?
I have around 30 minutes.
Why, are you leaving?
Yeah, I have to leave.
But why?
Easter.
Oh.
Technically, he told his family he would be leaving at 4.
Oh, what did I do?
I mean, technically I did. But taking down this Neothalid should take around 30 minutes, maybe.
Objects and what the fuck is going on? No, layer, map layer. There you go. Map and background. All right, there we go. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Why isn't your names appearing underneath your icons, though?
I don't know.
You don't have it selected.
Oh, dear.
I don't even have control of Ross.
That's... What the fuck? Alright, Alright, let me redo all this then. I don't understand why that's the case, but... You guys done quite a lot of stuff today, actually.
Yeah.
Made some good progress.
I mean, if you want, we could stop here and... the next section, we can bow the monster.
Yeah, if you want to, but that means the next session probably isn't going to really have much role playing in it then.
I think that it would be a good way to just start off a good hard session after being kind of out for a while and out of commission is just right away getting into a good boss fight, and then that's how you get your crowd drawled back in.
Yeah.
Not the
okay.
Like, and then also that's how your players will also start getting readjusted to their character sheets, because they'll have to sit there and look at their character sheets at a constant of what am I supposed to be doing. So
I mean, I had a plan, but I don't have a plan now.
Time to 1v1 this bitch. Fuck.
Also, we could catch everybody up on what happened, what we did in the sewers, and what's going on and stuff.
Yeah, and
I'm still not entirely sure where to take these civilians, because I can't take them north. I'm not sure if I could take them south. Bridge is broken.
Well, considering that we are going to be on hiatus for a little while and stuff, it would give you enough time to possibly think of something that you're not thinking of right now.
Well, there's only 3 directions prescribed by the DM, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you know right now, the bridge was the only way across. That's about the best I could tell you.
Well, north is another viable way to go. It's just, again, there's like 7 people.
I mean, that river had to, that river had to start somewhere that got down here.
It's going to be a risk we're going to have to take.
We're just going to have to sit there and figure it all out.
I wonder where all those drow went.
They're probably running.
Oh, remember I said that the creature, when he was coming up, freaking knocked them off of the sides as they were climbing, and the force of this creature the massive force of this creature just exploding outward of this, not caring if the area that it was coming out of was big enough. It knocked the edges off the side of it, and the 2 that were already up on the right side fell back. They fell down. So basically, this is what the drow were running from. Let's see.
DM, I would like to make handle animal.
Okay.
You want to handle this son of a bitch?
It's cute. I want to take it home.
It's cute. All right.
Here.
We.
Tortoise, and I need something to move me around. And
I mean, I'm the ranger here. If anyone should be.
Yeah. Okay. So, but before we, shit. I didn't think we were going to end it just yet. So I didn't. The events that I was going to do for the doctor, it would feel rather rushed and not build up to.
It's fine if we put it at a pause right here, because then also the extra role play could come from the doctor and the events that are going on in the Colosseum and stuff like that.
All right. Okay. But yeah, I guess I can't do that one either since the bridge is broke. All right, I guess that's a good place to stop then.
Yeah.
All right.
GG.
All right, guys.
Back in for the big exciting battle.
Party.
Same bet down, same bet down.
Oh my lord. You know,
well,
Soul,
good game, everyone.
You know what that tells me, Soul?
What?
There's a fucking dead Illithid civilization somewhere here. Fuck. Illithids. Oh.
Ranger, go pet it.
The moment I see this, oh hell no, I know exactly what the fuck this is.
Doggy?
Even the mind flayers, the Illithids, fear the existence of this thing.
That's a puppy.
For they fear that of which cannot be controlled.
Just give it a biscuit. That's a puppy.
You listen here. Alright.
Alright, bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
All right, see you guys. When did you want to record a quick audio session about like your experience of the campaign so far, and maybe give some tips to people who are new to D&D or to role playing in general?
I'll have time tomorrow after Shadow's session.
Okay. Around what time should I get a hold of you?
What are you be doing at around 8 p.m. tomorrow.
8 p.m. your time?
Yes.
Probably just downloading some shows or something onto the Plex.
I'll message you then.
Because since I got to take so much time off, the next few sessions are already. I mean, they're pretty. It depends on which way you guys go, but they're pretty much good to go with buildings and stuff, and
We'll see.
Alright.
I know that you have to take a break and you have other priorities, so we understand.
Yeah, just I'll get a hold of you tomorrow and we'll record something. All right, see you guys.
See you guys later.
Wait.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I'm gonna go host somebody.
Go host somebody.
Is there anyone? Fine. You get it.
Mr. Soft?
Yes. Something chill for everyone.
Something chill after this amazing adventure.
Peace.
Peace.